Good
Hey.
case.
Welcome to another exciting episode of Eberron, City of Towers.
Exciting is the right word, Jack.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Exciting,
Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes.
exciting is definitely the
Very glad that you
word I
could
would
all...
use.
Very glad that you could all join us tonight.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
First things first, just a little sort of disclaimer. I am sort of getting over a cold right now. So if you hear me coughing and wheezing during during the game, I'm okay. I'm just on the tail end of a little bug. So, and if my tongue looks blue, that's because Grace gave me some cough drops. But
that doesn't sound like it is actually
the reason, like a thing,
a legit
Yeah.
excuse.
maybe
but it is. But
my teeth might look blue too. I don't know, but
Yeah.
I guess we'll see.
You
But
said
Don't worry, my tongue's just turning blue.
yeah. Well, I mean that's usually a bad sign, right? If your
Yeah.
tongue's turning blue, that's probably a sign of
No, it's like a bright blue.
this is like neon Jolly Rancher blue.
Wintermute has been a member for 5 months and said, King Jack,
Nerd.
please be benevolent.
We'll see.
Please.
Thank you all once again for joining us. Jacob, do we have any channel-related announcements?
I do not.
Okay.
I got nothing. Oh, actually a little one. A little tiny one.
Little one.
Tomorrow,
Little one.
Descend.
Listen.
But it's Spencer's birthday tomorrow.
Yay!
Spencer's birthday's tomorrow. That's the only announcement that I have.
Happy early birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
Um,
And you'll eat my cookies,
I'm
right?
gonna be very old tomorrow.
Very old.
Very
if you're very
Very
old,
old.
Yes.
one of the rest of
Well,
us.
yeah.
Sheesh.
Ancient.
Oh,
Yes.
Crumbling to
such
dust.
You get to dust.
I think just before we get in though, I think we should. There's like producer Jacob here. I think there's nitty gritty stuff about the game that we should go over, which is one little retcon, which was about sticks.
Yes.
left.
Yes, I am going to explain that.
Okay, I just
But I'm
want
going to soapbox for a sec.
I'm just gonna look at
Yeah.
the
You.
stand on business, my guy.
I'm going to stand on business for a sec.
Stand on
Guys,
business.
the situation in Gaza is awful right now.
It
They're at the
fucking
point
sucks.
of this manufactured famine that Israel has put on that they're like category, I think like 5, something like that, where it's like this has now done like irreparable damage to people, to like their genetics as well. Even if food were to get in, like people would need like insane treatments to even begin like processing it properly. I'm gonna be really honest. I don't know if there is a lot that we can do, but I still urge you to, if you're able to, find causes to donate to that support the people in Gaza, the Red Crescent Society, the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund, among many others. Also, for my birthday this year, I'm hoping that the Epstein files get released.
Me too.
Me too.
Oh my god.
But
please.
I'm also hoping that it's not like a situation where it's like conveniently only Democrats are on there,
Yeah.
We'll see. But yeah, just,
Stop talking about Sydney Sweeney. Stop talking about Tim Apple giving him a goddamn
saying,
award.
this is all
don't
a
get
distraction.
distracted. Don't get
Yeah.
distracted.
If Charlie Kirk comes to your town, attend, buy a ticket, attend, and then keep bothering him about the Epstein files until you're escorted out by security.
yeah,
Just a thought. But
that'd be cool.
But
In
yeah.
Minecraft or something.
Those billboards.
In Minecraft, yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, things just get crazier by the day. I mean, Texas Democrats are under the threat of arrest for fleeing the state after this illegal, like, gerrymandering thing that the Republicans are doing. I think it's a kind of a telling thing if Republicans need to gerrymander in order to win elections, that they probably don't have as much popular support as you think.
I'm sorry. I thought you said that the Democrats did the illegal gerrymandering, and I was like,
No. Well, I mean, gerrymandering sucks
Yes.
no matter what way you slice it.
Exactly. No, but I was just really confused because it's like,
We
whoa.
are very much threatening to do it in response to them.
I
threatening.
understand.
I unfortunately
Yeah.
don't.
I-
as much sauce as Gavin Newsom has, I
You
don't think he's going to
do
follow
it?
through. Well, because California's, I think, is handled by an independent commission.
So they have to approve it.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
But I don't know. I mean, maybe there's something they can do. I don't know. I would be surprised if they actually.
If he does one
If the
good-
Democrats actually did something, I would be very surprised.
Honestly,
Please.
yeah, same. Same.
Governor's Taco Pizza's been a member for 3 months and says Texas Democrat W.
I mean, yeah, pretty cool of them to flee
I
the
think-
state, potentially facing arrest by their demon governor, Greg Abbott, who wants people to perish and die in the Rio Grande River.
That's
Jesus
cool.
Christ.
I
That's
do
awesome.
also think it's funny how people keep trying to show like situations. I think in Texas, like San Antonio and Dallas, it's like they're separated by like 80 miles, and they're technically part of the same district.
I mean,
People,
some of them just look insane.
People look at what the Democrats did. It's like, no, this is the opposite of what gerrymandering is.
No,
like every Democrat in Texas has been shoved into a single district by Republicans.
Yeah, no, it's insanity. It's just blatantly corrupt, and everybody knows it.
Albert, who's been a member for 17 months, said, "I mean, if Kirk was in my vicinity, I don't think I'd just annoy him with the eyeball emojis."
I'm gonna leave that vague.
I miss Albert.
Yeah, me too. It was so fun to have him on
Sometimes I can
Fallout.
still hear his voice.
Oh,
But,
and Dr. Theo donates $5 and says, "I feel like my party wouldn't enjoy Pathfinder since we lean heavily into RP. We rolled only once last session, for example, but thanks for the series, though." Of course.
I'm glad you like it. I feel like, I mean, maybe this is just me, but I feel like no matter what system you run, it's totally okay if you just RP in it. I mean, heck, the Lancer book says that you can play Lancer without ever setting foot in a mech. So,
Which is wild.
but anyways,
Cool.
Do not do that to me.
I won't. I like the mechs too much. Anyways, that's all I have to say. Just, stay woke, stay informed. Keep, spreading information to your friends, your loved ones, telling them about all the insane crap that is going on. If you have Republican family members, thoughts and prayers. Hopefully they come to their senses. I'm not holding my breath, but just this is bad, and I think it is unpatriotic to think that it isn't. If you care about this country, if you care about democracy, I think no matter what your party affiliation is, you should be able to say all of this is bullshit. This is terrible. I don't think a party using their political power to oppress the American people is anything really new in the history of this country. It's never truly been a proper democracy at all. But I think nonetheless we should point out hypocrisy where it happens, and not give into not let the right and the people that are trying to take over this country for their own ends set the framing for all of these narratives that we have to share. We can't cede ground to them. We have to call them stupid because that's what they are. Sorry. If you happen to be right leaning and you watch this, I am amazed at your strength. I am amazed at your willpower. Talk to me. I'm so curious how your mind works. But anyways, I think we've done enough. We've already got a kind of a late start.
One last thing with if you're like me and have Republican family, sometimes also it's like the right thing to just take care of yourself and look out for yourself, and you don't have to constantly call into question your stuff, or your affiliation, your Republican friend, family, whatever, because sometimes they're just so brainwashed that there's nothing that you can say. They have to come to the realization, and if they don't, that's not on you. So
it's a leading a horse to water situation,
and,
right?
Dude, it really sucks to be in a life like that because it stresses me nonstop. It's to the point where I'm like, I'm really glad that my parents just hate people like me. Here we are. But take care of yourself. If that means having to hold your tongue and just nodding along, it happens. That's how you survive. So,
Hell yeah.
Love you.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, guys. Let's dive in to tonight's session. Last we left off, we finished the fight against... there's your Halo reference for today. I know you're watching, Mia.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun.
We finished the fight with Arandis Vol and the Emerald Claw, only to realize that a terrible trap had been set, in that it was revealed that Arandis Vol, in the time that Stick had spent here in Calistan after manifesting the mark, Vol had surreptitiously manipulated Ashran through magical means to become a living phylactery for her soul. The only way that Arandis Vol's soul would be able to be brought into the Mabaran Resonator and consumed entirely to open the veils between life and death would be for Ashran to perish. Their souls intertwined. If they both died, they would both be consumed. Stick made the difficult decision to kill his own sister. Someone who had been with him since the beginning, who had been the only real family he ever had, for a short time a foe. And for a short time yet again, family once more. A steadfast presence supporting the Storm Tower gang and him. And it was with a heavy heart that he slayed her, thus eradicating both Ashrin's soul and the soul of Arandis Vol, the Lich Queen of the Emerald Claw. The Mabaran Resonator had reached its capacity. The ritual was complete, and the veils between worlds fell. And Stick found, sitting on the throne at the end of all things, in Dolur, the Plane of the Dead, a figure that looked very much like him. And joining with that figure, our Stick, as we know him, has been forever changed as he assumes the mantle of King of Death. With that, though, I do have some things that I need to sort of walk back, because in my haste in that moment to kind of lay out what the consequences of this decision were, I was a little hasty in making Stick level 20, because I realized that would insanely break the balance of the game. Because Spencer was like, oh, Stick has a 39 AC now. I'm like, oh, I have made a big mistake. So, instead, Stick is now level 15, which is still a pretty big jump, but not so huge that it would entirely break the balance of the game. Spencer went along with this willingly. Thank you so much for your patience as I, retcon my own stupidity.
Oh, no, you're
But that's pretty much it. Everything else, though, remains the same. You are still considered an undead. And at the end of this campaign, you basically get the Vax'ildan from Critical Role 1. Sorry, spoiler alert for like a 10-year-old game. At the end of this game, you will perish and go to your throne in Dolur and stay there for eternity.
Going to the west.
Yes, pretty much. But we return once more to the area underneath the cogs, this river of lava that flows through this area. The Mabaran Resonator has gone dark at this point as the ritual is complete. The veil between worlds has shut once more. There is still that faint presence of that overlap of Dolur and Mabar, where that casts this area in this dim, ghostly light. As Ashrin's body has crumbled to dust. Aram and Brya stand with you. Aram sort of just looking on in disbelief at you standing alone. And Brya desperately trying to find any sign of life in Beerbot. That's something I fucking forgot to mention in the recap. Azeraphus and Beerbot die. Sorry.
Get fucked.
Yeah, they died. It was pretty brutal combat. But with this now, you are all back in this moment, and Stick, you feel that veil between worlds shut, but the door is not completely closed. You still feel that connection to Dolur, this sort of dark specter that looms before you, and you can feel this like precipice between life and death before you. I guess maybe it's a silly question, but do you try and bring your friends back? Okay, I figured as much. It'd be crazy if you said no. That'd be insane.
Dude,
We just hand you guys new character sheets.
Yeah.
Arm in arm.
I've actually made
God.
you guys new characters.
dude, thank God. More like thanks, Dick.
As you reach out and sort of like you can see the trail that their souls left behind as they were spirited away to this dark and obliviated realm. And as you like grab those tendrils and begin to pull them back to the land of the living, I think our camera pans like through that damask veil from Eberron into Dolur itself. This vast, dark, the ruins of a city almost. It almost looks like, in a way, like a reverse Sharn, in that there are towers that are like crumbling, or ones that still stand but are hollow. with like ghostly lights sort of flickering throughout. The sky is like a dark purple, with like these roiling clouds above them, angry and ever so slightly crackling with thunder, but rainless. And beneath them, all throughout the streets and the empty areas of this broken city, are myriad souls that this roiling sea that goes miles and miles deep. Dolur is the realm of the dead, but you will not find skeletons or zombies or wights here. This is a place where spirits go. You find ghosts and shades, people that once were, with memories of who they were before they came here, slowly fading away as the ennui of Dolur just chisels away at their willpower and who they once were until nothing is left. And the realm of the dead finds itself with 2 new tenants tonight. Tenants not much longer, but for a brief moment we do find a shade, this like completely dark silhouetted form, almost like they're wearing like a morph suit, you know, but just completely enshrouded in black, but the silhouette remains of Azarathus. And I think in that moment, as you are sort of sitting on this crumbled bit of rock,
I think he's...
you realize that you've died.
Yeah, I think he steps forward, and there's another step, and his head faces upwards, and then he falls to his knees, and his arms are kind of pulled behind him, as he kind of, as if resisting like gravity itself, is almost pulled into the earth, but remains on his knees as his head twists downwards into the ground, almost slowing and then remaining still like a statue.
I guess before you're brought back to the land of the living, because there is a moment, I mean, time passes. I can't remember if this is correct or not, but I think time passes. Time is very relative on Dolur.
Sure.
Most of the time, like, it is somewhat similar to the world of Eberron, but I think too it is a very fluid thing. Sometimes it's faster, sometimes it's slower. There is a moment where you are left here by yourself, and I mean, what else is going through Azarathus' head as he realizes in this moment that his life is over?
He remains there for a while, as you said, like time is relative.
I mean, it feels like 100 years and like 5 seconds pass at like the same exact time.
He isn't concerned with anything else happening around him. He continues to look downwards, and his arm over the course of this time like slowly moves to be like in front of his face, and he looks down at his fingers, and he just attempts to will them to move, and they just barely kind of twitch away as he attempts to push himself upwards. I think in his head he is attempting to stand and attempting to bring himself to understand where he is and what's going on, and to take it and conquer it and do what he can. As he looks like within himself, as he's just this entirely just ink black. This flame is extinguished. And there is a moment where he looks down at his body, which feels so heavy underneath him, and I think he just gives in. There's nothing more to do.
Yeah.
Is kind of what he says in his head. He says, "This is as far as I can get. If only I had realized. If only."
And I think more time passes as you sit there just growing heavier and heavier. You look down at your fingers and they begin to like wick away. Like you now like have like, it's just like your palm. You are slowly wasting away, but then...
And I think there's like a point at that where he now has his palms turned to his face, and in his mind the only thought is that I deserve this.
I think as you have that thought, you suddenly feel yourself pulled to your feet, up and out of this dark, horrible place as you pass through that damask veil in the sky of this horrible realm. And I think as like the light becomes blinding, you just find yourself once again, your eyes snap awake, you suck in a desperate gasp as you find that you are back in Eberron. You feel the heat of the igneous rock underneath you, the bubbling of the lava as it passes. You see some of your allies standing over you. You see like the towering Mabaran resonator. Its lights dimmed. You're back.
Yeah, he's like, and he looks around. He's,
Welcome back.
that was too real to be a dream.
It wasn't a dream. You're dead. Or you were dead.
How long?
No. Couple minutes.
Sorry, do you look different?
Like all the color is washed out of his skin here.
He was already pretty pale.
Yeah.
I think just any shred of vivacity has just grown dark.
I try to stand up.
You're able to. You feel a little. Your legs are a little wobbly. Like I think it's almost like your entire body is like asleep
Yeah.
and has been numb as
He
you
kinda
like
like-
shakily get to your feet.
He trips forward a bit, and before he like catches himself, and as he does so, he like lands on his hands, and he notices that he has them.
Yeah.
And then he looks up, and he says, "What happened? Where's Arendis Vol?"
Dead.
I think before we dive into the rest of that, like as that happens, I think we're gonna shift to Beerbot now. Beerbot, you too find yourself in this realm, this dark, horrid place here in Dolor. What are your thoughts? What passes through your head? What memories do you hold on to in this place that is trying so desperately to claw away everything that made you you?
I think for him, man, I think it's more one of those things where it's not necessarily like that idea of like I deserve this, or like, you know, he's not necessarily at peace with being here, but simultaneously like the decision that led him here he was at peace with. And if there's anything that would keep him from like losing who he is, because he is nothing if not resilient in that way specifically, it would be thinking about, you know, the Six, Keeley, Briah, Aram, all of the individuals who he now has to entrust the future of his people to. You know, Sonata.
I think you know, a thought passes to Mara and Aaron as well, now left in your body. I think maybe that
they'll more than all, like they,
yeah,
you know, it's up to
what's
them
going to
figure it
happen.
out. Yeah.
Less custody.
And I think as you begin to puzzle over that question, as this darkness, this oppressive weight, you're able to carry much. This is an entirely different weight. This is the weight of thousands of worlds that just tries to pound you down like a mortar and pestle until there's nothing left. And as you like resist that, you too feel this pull. And I think when you return to your body, you find yourself not, like as that light becomes blinding, you almost find yourself in like the maze of your own being. As your soul, this small thing that takes refuge inside of you, is amid all of the components of your being. You know, you see the live wood that provides your frame, the metal that is your skin, the alchemical fluids that carry magical energy throughout your body. it's a very strange experience. You were just suddenly so small and seeing everything within you in a way that you never really could. Yeah. And I think as you do, your spirit almost like a magnet gets like drawn, or like something drawn by a magnet is drawn to the docents inside of you, like this sort of like area between the two where like suddenly as you hit them, you're suddenly in this vast, like, I don't want to say that it's like the net in Cyberpunk 2077
Go
when
ahead.
you go there, but it kind of looks like that.
Okay.
Where basically you're in this dark area, occasionally interspersed by like these flashes of light. And I think you see standing before you, even though I think you're aware that the battle with Arandis Vol and the Emerald Claw has ended, and the fact that you're here probably means that your allies won. Right. But there is now another war raging inside of you. The belligerents are two fragments of the brightest minds in Corvair's history. One is the compassionate giant queen Mara, a constant companion and guardian to you. The other is Aaron DeCanneth, your creator. This genius artificer who is desperately fighting against the magical schema that he devised long ago to overtake any warforge that he was implanted into. A monarch of the ancient past, still alive, and the mad artificer whose hubris drove him to replicate her work. The fire giant, Mara, you see her, this like yellow form in the darkness, as she basically like it has taken her fists and pounded them into the ground she's standing on, and you see these like barriers of flame basically build up all around her, trying to encompass everything behind her as she is standing in the way of Aaron, you can see his form, this human man. His face is like kind of blurred almost. Cool. In like this red, he's like a ghost. It's like only like his body sort of just ends in like you see his legs but no feet. His arms have no hands, as like his face is like blurred and glitching almost. And as he basically has behind him this roiling mass of like these red, like almost like ocean waves, as he is just like crashing them against Mara. It looks like his body is being puppeted against his own will. And I think you see this moment where Mara like reaches out to him and says, "Aaron, you devised this schema. Can you truly do nothing to stop it?" And you just hear his voice, and it sounds more like glitched and like fragmented than you can hear it in your own mind, where he says, "I was voracious, blind. I built in no failsafe. I'm doing everything I can, but it's like fighting against the ocean itself. I'm just one man. I can't stop it." And as he says that, like his arms like crash out, and the no hands like clap together as like it all this like roiling red like liquid matter smashes against Mara and her walls. She is holding fast, but it is taking every fiber of her being to hold this. And I think as these two primordial forces, this like unstoppable object versus immovable force, basically crash into each other in the maze of your mind, Mara starts to falter. And I think Aaron says, "Your left flank, it's weakening, reinforce it." And I think as Mara does so, she says, "How did you do this? The work of my artificers is unlike anything you humans could replicate. You've turned this technology into an infection." He says, "You laid the foundation, Mara. I just modified it. There's no point casting blame. You need to stop me. The boy, he's almost ready. I pity him. This is no burden he should bear." And I think Mara says to that, "We're all victims of fate, but Stick chose his destiny. I believe he chose it to save his friends. I will buy him all the time in the world." And as at that, I think the flames ignite even stronger as they drive back some of Aaron's like viral infection. Some of it like still lingers, but most of it has been driven back as his body gets like blasted back, and you can see like even more of it just like there's like this glitch that runs entirely through him, and he almost like dissipates into it and then reappears as the tide threatens to close in once more. And through that you see a small window, a small way that you could get between the two and reclaim who you are. What are your thoughts? What is it? I mean, in this sort of spiritscape, as it were, what does it look like as you take control of your own body once more?
I think it's one of those things where, man, sorry, I don't know what to say because
It's very cool.
you've painted a very, like, I see it. I think it's one of those things where as he steps, you know, normally I think any any other rational person would probably move with more haste than he is in this moment. But he caught what Mara said, and he also knows that Aaron is realistically trying to hold everything back. And his resilience and his spirit has been enough for him up to this point. But the reality is that that's now failed him twice. So I think as he steps, each step that he takes, there's like that like feeling like being almost like left behind of like that little bit of energy of like his new exemplar like abilities, the things that he's gained from the people around him, right? And I think it opens the first step as he does. It's almost as if the hands of the wildling that he uses almost like encompass around like Mara's hands and give her like more opportunity to strike back and push back. The next thing being the the bangles that he has, right? He almost like they wrap around Aaron's arms and almost give him like this ability, this like staying presence where he's able to like hold that energy within him and almost like catch like increase the time that Beerbot has to get back to where he's going. And then of course the sandals, the Thousand League sandals, you know. Beerbot's journey has been 1,000 leagues, and it might be 1,000 more, but with the two of them, he's ready to take on the challenge, and he's able to just walk right down the middle, back into his
as your hands, the like suggestion of them, as your will, like as you like push out your will against the unstoppable presence of these two figures that are in your mind, your hands envelop Mara's, and in them she finds the strength, like you said, to stand against any challenge. I think when you like affix those bangles to Aaron, it's almost like these warforged hands that envelop his, and you watch as like some of that faded aspect of himself begins to clear as you see just for a moment his face clearly as he, you know, pulls everything back, as this tide recedes, as the flames grow brighter. And like you said, you take a step, one step in a 1,000 league journey, and each step that you take, the small thing of your soul grows into your form until finally you have broken out into a run. That fire in your belly literally crackling with life as you see ahead of you, as you run past these two people who have given you strength, and in turn you have given strength too. I think there's a light at the end, and at the end, as you get closer, you see Stick holding out his hand, and I think behind him, Zarethus, Severin, Rena, Aram, Brian, Keeley, all, and until like for the entire Storm Tower gang and the every single person whose life you have touched and that have touched yours in return, all of them are waiting for you.
I think there's that, like, I know it almost feels like a cliche, but it like I just think of like those scenes where you see someone like running through, and everyone that, you know, normally at least Mara and Aaron would hear this, I guess, but he would just like internalize to them and to anyone else that could hear it just the thank you, I won't fall again.
And I think,
Peak
you know,
anime protag.
amid the Storm Tower 6, and Aram and Keely and Briah, all these people that have shepherded you along, that you have been there for, as you run into their embrace, you wake up, and you are back on Eberron.
Okay, we can end the game now.
was amazing.
I'm okay.
Oh,
I'm
That was
I'm
so
done.
cool.
I'm
That
good.
was so cool.
I think Briah, as you come back to life, I think she just lets out this, like, just this instinctual, like, cry of just elation and relief as she just, like, grabs you and just pulls you into this hug. And I think you feel the presence of Aaron and Mara there. And I think Mara says, well, it took you long enough.
I don't.
Welcome back, Beerbot.
Yeah.
I'm relieved. And I think Aaron says, I'm sorry, my boy. I did everything I could.
I saw.
I know. I felt you. And I think Briah just, like, pulls back and she looks at you and she said, I think she just said, oh, thank the gods that I never even believed in. She said, I was so worried I'd have to go back to Keely alone.
No. I have a feeling there's one God we can believe in now. I did.
Hello, Beerbot.
Yeah, as you all stand here now,
I'm so sorry. Is this new?
It is.
this is, yeah,
This
this
is
is,
Replicant, right?
yeah, this is near Replicant,
We
yeah.
played near music earlier too.
Yeah.
Played it for like 30 seconds. It's Golden's like, get out of here, fucking
Sorry.
weeb. Get out of here.
Sorry, Xenoblade.
I got Nier, I got friggin' Final Fantasy,
Hell yeah.
Halo.
I only get a.
I got so much in this
The
bitch.
music today is
Octopath
amazing.
Traveler.
I downloaded that yesterday.
My man. It's a good game.
I think you're conscious enough to hear, like, Stick and Azaraphus talk briefly. Where it's like, where's Arandisville? She's dead.
What about the resonator?
I think it's done now.
So it's done. So you're.
The current god of death, yes.
I think he, like, reaches out and, like, grabs onto you. And he says, you did it.
I did. Get up.
Damn.
And don't fall again until I tell you to. The same goes to you, Beerbot. No more self-sacrifice.
I was gonna ask
You heard him.
what about your perspective has changed, but I think those lines say it.
Bars!
Damn, that's crazy.
I think Azaraphus, like, looks up at you because he's kind of like leaning
Yeah,
forward still.
I think for the first time ever, I think maybe it isn't fear, but, like, I think Stick has, like, maybe for the first time ever in the time you've known him, has, like, intimidated you a bit.
He looks
Tell
up
me if
at
I'm
you,
wrong, but
and he looks up at you. There is fear in his eyes as he looks up and he says, I did die. I went to Delure,
You did.
and you brought me back.
I did.
Can you do it again? You brought Beerbot back.
For a time?
Anybody else die?
Yes.
Okay. Who?
Ashrin.
Is she back?
No.
Why not?
It's complicated.
All right. Guess I won't question you.
I think that would be for the best.
I think by then, like, Seb just kind of puts a hand on Stick's shoulder. Just I'm sorry.
I think.
What happened?
Oh.
All right, sorry.
I just think there's this moment where I think Aram is just like sort of standing across the field from you as he just looks on in I think like disbelief.
What is everybody so gloomy about? All right.
You mean she's gone forever?
I think so.
But then, and you've
I can remain in this form for a time. But only a short time.
oh, Stick.
How short? What do you mean?
I don't know how short.
Well, you're the god of death.
I think that's the problem.
What?
A god being in a
An immortal body.
doesn't.
It doesn't work like that.
It's not. It's probably too much within the small space.
What does it mean? Well, okay, all right. How you don't know how long you have?
If you had to guess, maybe a few months.
Okay. Well,
I doubt I'll see
All right.
the start of next year.
yeah, but you will. You're going to become something that you were always meant to be. That's what happened, right? We still won. Stick won. Arendis Vol is dead. You're the god of death. This is what we wanted.
I don't think at this cost.
At what cost? Ashrin? Stick decided that she's dead.
I think it's less what we
She
wanted
decided
and
she's
more of what needed to be done.
What do you mean she's decided to be dead?
She asked me to do it.
To kill her?
If it didn't happen now, it would happen sometime later.
So Ashrin had a death wish?
No.
I just think she weighed the odds.
She was Arandis' phylactery.
Don't know what that means.
I mean, the Venom's Domain, they're pretty well versed in
Yeah.
arcane stuff.
Okay, I just wanna make sure.
Yeah, you know what that is.
I think that's when he's like, he kind of takes a step back and he's like, oh.
She's gone. But so is Arandis.
Stick, I'm so sorry.
It's alright. It's complicated.
I think he then like he starts kicking like stones into the lava. He's not really saying anything. And then after like a few seconds or so, he like turned away from Stick. He says, "It's not fair." Thank you for bringing me back.
It's the price of power, I guess.
Yeah. I'd like to go back to the Storm Tower. If that's right with everyone.
We should.
Yeah.
That is it here, then. Absolutely.
I think as you all turn your backs on the scene of this pivotal moment, as you make your way back, tracing back the route that your father Alwyn kind of showed you to get here. I think as you sort of begin to crest it, there's this moment, Stick, where you're sort of the last one out, and I think as you look back at the resonator, you watch as like the lava beneath it, or like the igneous rock beneath it, like cracks and crumbles, and you watch as the entire eldritch machine begins to sink in the lava pits here. You see like the scattered remains of your father's armor. I don't know, just the lingering ghosts of this battle as you know, this entire place becomes consumed by the fires. And I think there's this moment where Aram just like laces his hand with yours and is able to get your attention. He just says, "Let's go home." And you all head back to the Storm Tower. with one less person than you set out with.
And Stick's dead.
I mean, yeah, but he I don't know if he was ever really on your team, you know.
Yeah. He was
and I
gonna
think
die.
He was, he was the third party.
as you all make your way
I'll
back,
miss you, Stick's dead.
as
We
you all
had a
make your way
yellow
back,
icon.
Ooh, sorry. I'll miss you, Stick's dead.
as you make your way back, there's this moment where the camera cuts away, and we cut to a completely different part of Sharn. This dark like basement room of some building somewhere in the city, where a lone sarcophagus sits, and I think
Damn it!
I think the door of it snaps open as
bitch.
as Leyland
We
Ackley's
find her. We
Stick's
stake her.
vampiric mother basically
Once
bursts
again-
forth from it, and her face is awash with the dread of realization that basically her entire life's purpose has just crumbled in front of her.
good
And I
to
think
know.
there's this moment where like there are things built around this room, like maybe this was once a like a laboratory of some sort. And there's this moment where as she is just like in a frenzy, just like smashing vials and like turning over bookcases and things like that, as she is just screaming, shaking the very foundations of this place, as she just knows Arandis Vol is gone.
Oh my god.
And I think she just breathes for a moment this unnecessary instinct from her life among the living, and just like leans up against the, like puts a clawed hands up against the wall as she like digs into the brick, like piercing through it with her claws, as she just says, no. It's impossible. There is no way that coward son of mine would ever take the throne. There's still hope. There is, I know it. I'll go back to Farlnen. I have her blood. We can start again. I will make sure that her legacy lives on forever. And as she just basically goes crazy, she returns to the withered island from whence she came, and in vain toils for the rest of her own life to try and manifest an heir with the mark of death for years and years to come. Possibly till the end of the world.
Get fucked.
But you all return to the Storm Tower, none the wiser of this moment. You are greeted by your goons.
Hell yeah!
Okay, Jack.
But
Okay. You know, you don't follow up that with you're greeted by your goons.
you're greeted by your goons.
Let a girl crush.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think
God.
they're
you know
sort
what,
of
goons? They're not receiving a very
they
good
have,
reading right now.
Yeah.
After the Mabaran Resonator fell, a lot of the undead in Khalistan also diminished. The areas have been secured. The undead have been neutralized, and people are beginning to like return to the areas where they once were. There are people like clearing out the dead bodies and things like that. And I think the goons kind of are all very happy that you've all returned. But I think it's probably Minzy at one point, Minzy of the Firebolts,
Lindsay.
who steps
Minzy,
forward.
what do you
Who
have?
Who sort of like steps forward, and
She's got the mail for 2
and
weeks.
is just like, wait, where's Ashrin?
Ooh.
And I think as her voice sort of like pierces the din of this moment, I think everyone just sort of like falls silent in realization that she is not with all of you. And I think everyone kind of takes a look at all of you since you arrived like really closely and just sees this sort of like dread, I guess, on your faces.
The
And I think,
exhaustion.
yeah,
I
just
think-
the exhaustion, the dread, the darkness.
I want to look at Stick when she says that and like kind of under my breath say like, do you want to tell them or should I?
Go ahead. Go into my
As you
room.
are like in the plaza before the
Yeah.
Storm Tower
He
with
says-
most of your kind of central, power of goons here.
Ashrin sacrificed herself so that Stick could ascend and that Arandisville could die.
That's
You know
what? Okay.
I think everyone sort of blinks at this, basically unwitting to the
Intricacies.
what exactly you mean, because they are not informed at
And then
all of
he
the context of
responds
the
in kind. He
situation.
says, "I don't understand many of you to understand what that means."
what he, it's really funny that he's like, hey, your buddy's sister died to stop the boogeyman. And
Honestly.
by the way, he's a god now.
This entire city would be dead if not for her, and if not for Stick. We all of our lives to him, mine included. So is Beerbot. So we both fell on the battlefield.
Yeah.
He was able to bring us back.
And I think as you say this like somber realization takes hold over the crowd, and you see like a shape moving among the crowd, kind of pushing through the crowd of your followers, and you see a familiar face step out. Your friend Sonata. Albert, would you like to finally come to the table? Sorry, that took a little longer than I anticipated, bud.
Yeah, Albert's here.
Don't worry, I took a nap.
Yippee.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Actually, though.
You know what's
Jacob.
kind of cool is that we have...
A little
We have
surprise.
art.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Official.
Done by the ever so talented Julio Azevedo, who has done all of the art of PCs thus far. We finally have official art of Sonata.
It's
We've actually had
cool.
this
He
for a
looks
while.
so
We've had this, we've had this for a long time,
Yeah.
and unfortunately, just
Didn't it,
never
like-
really had the
I was gonna say,
opportunity.
didn't it, like show up like a week after Albert
Yeah.
stopped playing.
Quick,
for one
somebody
turn.
Look at it.
Photoshop a little like
Look
vote
at
for
it.
It's
Sonata
amazing.
badge.
It looks
Yeah.
so good.
Sonata, who, let me remind everyone, is currently the official city councilor for Lower Dura.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And
Oh,
a longtime
yeah.
ally of the Storm Tower gang. You have, Sonata, I think you have sort of returned to the Storm Tower, finding this crowd of, members of the Storm Tower gang, as you hear like Azerafis' voice above all of it basically announce everything that Jacob just said. And you have sort of pushed your way to the front. And you see the Storm Tower six standing before you with Aram and Brya among them, but no Ashram.
Did he actually hear Azerafis a little
Yeah,
bit?
you heard Azerafis.
I think his last... Yeah, he says like...
She, if it wasn't for her,
who both of us fell on the battlefield. Sonata.
Sonata does take a look at everyone, and finally rests his eyes on Stick. Your sister has done the city a service, and as somebody who represents a lot of people, I can only just give you and her my deepest condolences. I'm so sorry, Stick.
Thank you. Means a lot.
He goes in for a small hug.
He is cold. Colder than you remember him being.
Sorry, I thought you were saying Sonata was.
Oh,
I mean, Sonata is a little cold.
little cold.
I mean,
But I
the parts of metal that are
God,
showing,
yeah.
they're kind of cold.
Yeah.
God, I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Hearing comprehension, piss poor.
he does a more of like okay, you are kind of cold though, so do you need a blanket or anything?
I'm gonna go get in my bed.
Take a nap for
Yeah,
5
okay.
days.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a period of a few days that pass at this point as normalcy sort of comes back to Calistan. Above, things are still fraught as, more and more indicators of a coming conflict between the people of Brayland and, the sitting government just becomes more apparent. In the prevailing days, you all do receive a letter from Hassier Tane.
God damn it.
Normally, the Tane Gala is held on the first far of every month, so the 7th. Due to an unforeseen circumstance,
Sorry.
Lady Irtane has fallen ill. And she has needed to retire to one of their estates in the countryside. And as such, she has asked Hass to carry on the gala in her stead. She hoped that she would be able to return. It remains to be seen, if she will. This is basically what Hass explains in like the invitation.
Okay.
But the Tane Gala this month will be held on the 14th.
Oh.
So you guys have about like a week to prepare pretty much for the upcoming Tane Gala, which you are all invited to. I think this letter is delivered by one of someone that you recognize as like one of like Hass's like Sword of Liberty operatives, pretty much. You know, I think Sonata, you receive it like a proper invitation, of course, as a member of the Sharding Council, you're expected to be there. But like the Storm Tower 6 also gets one, and I think with it is a letter that basically says, I have called upon you all before to aid me in my struggle to free the people of Braylon from the tyrant crown. I am hoping that I may call upon your service once again. At this gala, I intend to... How would he say this? He would say, I intend to make an address that will rile the people to action and will no doubt earn me the crown's ire.
Oh boy.
Your protection in this matter would be most appreciated and rewarded.
How many days did we receive this after coming back?
I'd say this is like, I think because it was like the 6th or the 7th when you guys did this. So I think you receive it on the 7th.
Gotcha.
Because I think you would have received it before you went down, but like you guys had already left by that point, and it arrived, and it was basically like, you know, these invitations went out to everyone, like basically like, hey guys, wait, the Tane Gala isn't actually happening right now. It's happening next week.
But we didn't see it until a few
Yeah, you
days
guys didn't see
before.
it until like just now.
realize.
It's one of those things like someone was like, hey, by the way, I know now's a bad time, but this did arrive. And it is filigree with gold.
Seems important.
Yeah, basically Hass says like,
Is this information like we all gather up to hear it, or is it like slowly passed around over the course of the day?
I think
or...
basically you guys receive like this separate note that I think is probably like this message will self-destruct after it is like read to you. And it's like enchanted with illusory script. It's enchanted with something that will destroy it after it is read.
It's got like all the precautions.
All of
it
the
would
precautions of someone who is incredibly paranoid about someone finding this who isn't you guys. Basically just says, you know, I would like for you to be there, along with many of our other allies, to basically be a united front against this coming struggle.
I guess what I want to know is like, how do I receive this information?
It is probably in the war room, maybe a day after this whole thing went down.
Okay.
After everyone has had time to sort of become, you know, get a little more back into the groove of the Storm Tower, like trying desperately to find some normalcy in the day-to-day operations of the Storm Tower gang, which we don't really codify anymore because we don't do War for Khalistan. I mean, you guys are still selling drugs, you're still making money. Catalyst is, you know, pretty much running the lab in Stick's stead at this point whenever he's not around. You guys are still, you know, cutting deals with people, all that jazz. So, you know, Sonata is using his influence on the city council to get you guys some more connections, things like that. I think all of you, maybe plus Sonata, because you're, you know, you would probably reveal some pertinent information about the city council.
I found some time to. I made some time to come by.
100%. So, I mean, do you want to share maybe that information about like this faction you found yourself a part of?
Another faction.
I guess alongside us finding out this information, that
Yeah.
that probably would reveal an appropriate
He's like,
time.
by the way.
Yeah.
There has been. I'm guessing you all got the our little secret missive. It's not just one person right now. We're talking about major players here. We've got, you know, mostly city council members having their own agendas about trying to overthrow the crown at the moment, and it's definitely not just like my allies. I do have a couple of people that I am rather close to in the council. It's even the Boromars that are interested in this revolution at the moment. Let me double check my notes real quick.
I mean, you're nailing it so far.
Just gonna pull up the letter with the list of names. It's also in like, you know, invisible ink, and oops, if I open this, it's
Makes,
confetti
like,
now.
The pixely explosion sound.
He hands it to a goon. He's like, hold on to that. And he's like,
So
sensitive intelligence.
they
For
turn around.
sure.
Their faces all.
we are planning on doing it regardless whether, but right now we have one holdout. And some people just want to go ahead and get this revolution started, but I think it's best if the city council shows a united front. So we do need to convince this one council member in order to
Who's the council member?
In your notes you didn't specify who,
Oh,
but
okay.
is it oh god,
Oh,
Nolan?
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't.
Is it Nolan or is it
Oh well, no. Nolan hates your
Oh,
guts.
yes.
He's not going to join a coalition with you.
Okay.
Nolan Tornak is the he's the counselor for the Cogs, and he is like one of the biggest Warforged haters in the city.
What?
Rose leader.
Yeah,
of the
no, this
cause.
guy hates your guts.
Hates the war.
Incredible.
It would probably be, I
Call him
now
the
that you're saying
clanker
this,
with the hard
I
R.
I didn't actually include it, but I know exactly who it would be. I'm sorry that I didn't get this to you. His name is Sorik Sensos.
Sorry.
He is the representative for Middle Central, the Middle Central Ward. He's an interesting fellow. He's like an older human man. He has like a rivalry with this guy who's the Upper Central representative, named Javon Tamolan. And Bro has basically dedicated his life to trying to make this guy look bad and isn't doing a very good job of it.
Does he actually?
He is, I mean, among your cabal, I think most people have fingered him as like, if we
Ayo.
manage to get him
Don't finger him.
in a non-penetration sort of way.
Okay.
Whoa.
I mean, finger.
You know, foreplay or something.
No, not in this sense. Not in this sense. It's a term. It's a way you can use the word. Basically, fingered him as like, this is someone. Indicated him. I hate you guys. Rocks fall everywhere.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Indicated him. Put forth him as someone who
Ayo.
you could turn to your side and maybe get a proper resolution through to the council of basically announcing Sharn's independence from the Kingdom of Brayland.
Oh shit. Oh, because we need like
I mean, look, you
can't
can,
just
the people
declare it.
could revolt and just overthrow the government, but it would be a lot more helpful if like there was a faction of the city council like on
That
the side
agreed.
of the revolution, That would make it like a little more official.
Right.
Maybe give it a little more, maybe a little more credence widely. I mean, that's the justification that I mean, some of the people on this board, they're of course like the Boromars and stuff. They're not really super interested in like helping the people gain equality. They're more like we stand to gain a lot if the crown falls.
Yes.
So
I would say Gala is definitely an opportunity where we can get this last council member to. I'll do my best on my end, but I think the Storm Tower 6 does need to be there more as the protection. You got to deal with your own thing.
At some point, we're going to have to choose a side anyways. If
What is this, a coup or a revolution? What are we doing? Are we taking down King Boronel or what?
you would all know that the king is in attendance. I think Haswin mentioned that in his letter. He said we would have like in the proper invitation. He's like among the esteemed guests at this gala, King Boronel himself and some of his retinue will be in attendance. So this is not a party to be missed.
So I noticed that in the invitation that King Boronel is going to be there. So are we killing King Boronel or what?
I mean, that's a question for Hazir Tane.
Yeah. As far as I know, if you got a shot at him, hey, that's Storm Tower 6 area. I'm just
So who are we protecting?
That's irritating.
Ascertain.
All right.
Hateth.
I think it's more prudent that if Ascertain is going to announce that they want independence, the king is not going to take kindly to that.
Who are we installing instead
course.
once this happens?
You know what? I think in lieu of all of this, I think what instead happens, I think instead of like a thing, I think Hasir Tane himself shows up because we're asking a lot of questions here, and I think
This is all stuff
I
that-
think Hasir Tane does show up, and he shares a lot of this information. He talks with Sonata about like this faction that he has sort of recruited from the council. People like you and like Sonata and some other folks. But if you ask him the question, who do we install? Like one, if we overthrow the king, he says, I think he would say, I have no intention of killing Boronel. I think what he would actually say is, in fact, and he would like pull a document out of his pocket. you recognize the seal of the Dark Lanterns on it.
No.
He said, as you all know, I was behind the team that raided the Citadel and got our hands on sensitive information, including but not limited to Braylon's interest in Project Venom, trying to make people more placated through the use of these Jurasco water purifying devices, if a way to make them more, placate them into liking the government more, being more amenable to, the Crown's movements. I have information here that Boronel is apparently dying.
So we don't need to deliver.
We don't need to kill him. He will die on his own, and I intend to reveal that he is dying in my address. I will reveal that he is dying and that the Crown is covering it up. The Citadel is covering it up in an attempt to continue to legitimize the rule of a monarch, because he is one of the most popular monarchs in the history of this country since it has been founded 100 years ago. He is very popular. The people do admire him. He is an admirable man. A dog for power, though he is. He would say, but he is dying, and his heirs are unpopular. Nobody likes them. If it is revealed that Boronel is going to die, that will be the final pillar beneath the crown that will shake and possibly cause it to fall. It is my Hail Eladra that I am going to throw in this attempt to rouse the people to our side. Because I have the proof here. This is an official Citadel document.
And given how popular he is, if we were to try to assault him,
it would paint our revolution in a very poor light.
Yes. But if he's
no harm should come to Boronel.
If he's going to die anyways.
Indeed. His remaining sons and daughters, his heirs, they are spoiled children, to say the least. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they start going at each other's throats in an attempt to power, almost like a mini last war. That is why the people must be a unified front. I have enlisted a number of allies to this cause. The son of Kyber and his aberrant marked, the Dark Talons, and their, cult of Dark Six worshippers. The Dark Talons, of course, being the faction of Das that you guys basically empowered through your thing. He would say even the now legitimized Boromar clan stands behind us, with the Storm Tower at our back too, one of the most popular gangs in the city's history. I think the people will rally to us.
You talk like somebody who's gonna die.
I think he just looks at you, Azaraphus, and he just chuckles. He says, I don't enjoy being a martyr. I don't want to seem like there should be any gratitude for what I'm doing. I am doing terrible things, allying with criminals and terrorists and others, because I believe that we can all work together towards a future greater than the present we live in.
No, I know you want to have your martyrdom and your sacrifice. That's not what I mean. They'll tear you apart. You're going to create another, like you said, another war.
I think the war's coming anyways. If the king truly does die.
If the rabble rise up against the king and they have no direction, no unifying cause, they will be scattered like rats.
Can you mute your computer?
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck it keeps doing that. Sorry.
Who's messaging
It's Keith
you?
Baker. No, it's not. I mean, it is Keith Baker, but it's him pinging in the Eberron Discord.
Hey, Jack,
I was going to be like,
no,
Jack,
Keith,
tell him to
Keith
fuck
not
off,
now.
my
Hey,
dude.
Keith Baker, shut up. We're playing Eberron.
We're playing
We're playing Eberron right now, Keith.
He would basically say, if the people rise up against the government and they have no direction, no unifying cause, no rage to call upon aside from the discontent they feel now, they will be scattered. Their wills will be crushed. The Citadel is an oppressive force.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
Not yet.
Not yet, and you're going to be the one to unite them.
Yes.
Well, nobody's going to like that idea, because they're already going to take down one dictator. They don't want another one.
I don't intend to be a dictator. In fact,
Well, no dictator does.
I am expecting to die in this struggle. I don't want the power. When we win, Rukinir Klarn, the Prime Minister, will become the head of government. All boundaries of noble and ignoble will fall, Everyone will be equal under the law. This will be a true democracy. No more kings, no more tyrants to drag us into wars of succession that claim lives and change the world. Braelen's will be guided by its people, not its ruler. I am ready to give my life in this struggle. I think there is much we stand to gain. I think there is much you stand to gain. The question is, will you take the opportunity? You can criticize me all you want, but at the end of the day, this is going, like Beerbot said, this is going to happen, whether we like it or not. I want to give these people direction. I have burned just about everything at my disposal to bring this plot to its fruition.
May the gods be with you then.
I hope the Storm Tower 6 will be with me as well. Can I count on your support?
What?
You know everything going up there better than any of us. What do you think?
You ask a lot of me right now.
I know.
I don't think I should be the only one to decide, but you know where I stand on all this. I've agreed to ally with you, but you know, bit of a fence sitter right now. You're vague.
How do we know that what you're saying is true?
I have gone to great lengths to get all of this information, to endanger myself and my family. I've squandered our fortunes. There's nothing left. This is all that I have. Any inheritance I would gain, gone. I have burned so much in pursuit of this goal. I have nothing but that to show I'm serious. I come to you, a parliamentarian, standing in the quarters of a gang of criminals, asking for your help, expecting your help, because we have helped each other in the past. You people are inspiring. You know that, right? Khalistan didn't just fall to you because you were the most powerful, because you were the ones that were expected to win. You've changed the lives of people down here, improved their way of life. This place used to be a battleground for Dask and the Boromar clan. You have brought it a measure of security, unlike anything that it has experienced in the last 10 years. You brought down the Boromar clan, for goodness sake, who have held this city's underworld with such a tight grip that no one could challenge them, and you all come along and change that. I know which way the winds are blowing, and I know who I want at my side when the winds of change finally arrive. What assurance can I offer you? Is it money? Is it promises? What can I do to steer you to my side? I am vague. Ask me to elaborate, and I shall.
What about the aberrant marks?
I understand that you might feel some offense at me coming to the son of Kyber and making this deal for him. But I assure you, Severin, it is my intent that everyone will be equal. No matter what mark you're born with, no matter if you're a rich man's son, or the son of a farmer, or a cogs worker, or even if you weren't born at all, if you were made in a creation forge.
The issue is that, you know, everybody like that you just described, they think themselves people. They don't think aberrant marks are people.
Yeah,
so
equal.
I need your assurance, and I can't really trust it because it's you. And if you plan to die, your assurance dies with you. Stick?
I can keep him alive for you.
He says, the aberrant marks have already made themselves indispensable to my cause. They were part of the team that infiltrated the Citadel, and I intend to admit as such when I make my address. The people that have helped me work towards this goal. The people that have helped me reveal the lies of the crown. The crown that used you. I think it's unforgivable what they did to you and your kind. I think their sins should be revealed. Don't you? Once that gate is open, it will be very hard for the Citadel to close. And once the people see those with aberrant marks standing among them, fighting the forces of the crown, don't you think that might change their tune? It starts with one person. This entire scheme of the dragon-marked houses to paint you all as pariahs, it's so much work for them. There are so many people, like Dazin has told me, who have a relative, a friend.
You're literally talking to the person who's experienced it. You don't have to paint the picture.
I'm telling you, Severin, you will not find a more steadfast ally in the emancipation, the proper revitalization of the aberrant marked people than me.
Well, I sure hope I can then.
He just says, I already have Dazin's support. He is as skeptical as you are, but I hope that my comrades and I, in time, can show you how serious we are.
I feel no matter what, we are involved in this. We've been involved from the beginning.
I know my issue is a little personal,
Yes.
because if I'm
I'm
involved,
more speaking in generalities.
you know,
not yours
revolution
specifically.
happens.
Yes.
I can still be fucked.
I agree.
Anything can be fucked.
No, I have the most to lose. So, I have the most to gain, but it's very small. So, I just want to make sure.
I think you have a lot to lose either way. If you don't do anything, if you do anything.
I've already planned to help and have.
Yeah, I'm not trying to convince. I'm just saying that we are already involved in this in general.
I agree.
That
There's
no matter what, we will have to act. The question, whether or not we are directly by your side or on our own. But we can't stand by. While
I
this
mean, there
happens.
is no
I think-
on your own in this. If you take your own position, you're practically helping the crown at that point.
I think the thing that the most important thing is you're right. You're coming to us for help because of what we've done. Because what you're saying you want to do for everyone is what we've done for our people. However, understand that if in this process you backstab us, we can keep you alive, but we can also be the end.
I am fully aware of that.
what are we waiting for?
I mean, I am standing here at your mercy.
Yeah.
Strike me
Yeah.
down if you think I am lying to you.
If Severin's in, I'm in.
So am I.
Same.
All right.
Same as well.
Then we're of an accord. I'm grateful. Really, I am. This coalition is stronger with you as a part of it. And I think, like you said, Severin, we stand to lose much, but we also stand to gain more than we could have ever hoped.
Yeah, I'll be happy when I see it. I've learned not to be hopeful.
I hope we can change your mind. And I think with that he leaves. I think he will like get to the door, open it, he'll turn around, he'll say, "See you on the 14th."
Yeah.
And he'll head out.
I don't like politics.
Neither do I.
Well, we can act now or react to whatever happens later.
Either way being there's good. if he's telling the truth, then it may be worth fighting for. It probably is.
Get Hadith back.
Stick yearning for Hadith. Just
That's insane. Hey, sitting there, you're like,
my friend.
among our goals for this revolution is to get back our girl,
Yeah.
Nadir Wynard, who is a political hostage for the
And she
crown.
doesn't deserve that.
Yeah, baby girl deserves more.
Does it say on the invitation who all we can bring? Is it all like plus ones?
I
or is
basically
it-
Haas has just said, show up with whoever you want. We'll let them in. The more the merrier.
Seven is looking at this and he's
the
like,
entire
"No."
Storm Tower gang shows.
Yeah, I've got every single member. That'd be insane. That'd be so nuts.
I think Beerbot would.
I mean, basically, what Haas has said is like the king will be. I think that like Haas will reiterate, the king will be there with his retinue and his guards. When I make this announcement, they will probably try to arrest me. See to it that that does not happen.
Yeah.
Like I have allies that will do that, but like that is basically everyone's directive. If we stand against them,
Then we stand to show that they're community up front.
Oh yeah. Oh god. A huge important note. I think he would also say there's going to be a House Fearlin crew there with a new piece of technology that they have. This crystal House Fearlin is one of the Dragonmarked houses.
Okay.
He says they're one of the Dragonmarked houses. They specialize in like entertainment is their thing. They're definitely not a secret spy network, but
of course,
he basically says House Fearlin. Some representatives of House Fearlin will be there with a new piece of technology that they are unveiling at this Tain Gala. It is a crystal broadcasting device, which is basically my way of saying it's TV in Eberron.
I heard crystal.
Normally,
And
this
I'm
type
gonna
of
die in 6 months. God.
I know you won't get to watch.
No,
you won't get to watch. You know, fucking
Saturday
Breaking
morning.
Bad. Yeah, you won't get to watch Saturday morning cartoons.
Literally Jesse
Yeah.
Pinkman.
You won't get to watch Braylon Saga.
Aram dies. you have Aram study how to create TVs.
Yeah.
All that, and then when he
so
dies,
basically-
he can install one.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
Stick.
So basically, like I realized, like I said that thing, like Haas is
Golden Girls too.
Haas is basically like, yeah, the people will rise. I'm like, wait a minute. I haven't
How?
said how the people will see it. Basically, he has said they will be broadcasting. You know I've worked with this particular crew of Fearlin folks. I have recruited to our cause, and they intend to broadcast for the entire city. No. This faction of this faction of House Fearlin that Haas has like roped into this, they will do the heavy lifting on that
I
front.
see.
Yippee.
So they're basically gonna broadcast it.
This
to
is basically
all
going to be
of-
broadcasted to the entire city.
Beerbot was ready
As like
to
a thing,
be
it's like, look at the Tain Gala. This is
the
wonderful.
buttons,
You know,
press the lighting.
the rich people get to show off how rich they are. You know,
Right.
yeah.
And it's gonna be forcibly shown in every.
Yes, in pretty much.
There's only one
Hunger,
channel.
Hunger Games.
Honestly, think about like Times Square, like big old jumbotron. It's
Yeah.
on those, but like
Well,
the like magical version of that, where these are projected.
My brain goes to like Hunger Games where they all have like these things that just like turn on. that,
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Just forcibly
Yeah.
gives it.
I mean,
like
what it's gonna be is
notifications
it's
and
more
information.
like it's gonna be like in old timey like if you
I
watch
like that.
It's a Wonderful Life or something,
Yeah,
where
yeah.
it's like the TV shop
I
where
do
all
like
the
that,
screens
too.
are on. They all have
Yeah.
the news,
Yeah.
some big things happening. It's gonna be like
I love
that.
it.
Like people in the public will be able to see this.
I love it.
But anyways, while you
Can
all,
we get off the emotional death?
sorry,
It's too late.
Sorry.
I have also died on the inside.
Yeah, it's about you
What's
know.
that?
Can't
But-
fix that.
in the like 15 minutes or so we have until break,
God damn.
time is gonna pass. Let's let you all can meet with each other, have conversations, do something. I mean,
Do something.
I don't know. Just
Interact.
before the second half, where the Tain Gala eventually happens.
It's now the part of the game where I make you guys make the game.
I was gonna say,
Please, it's the part of the game where I go to the bathroom.
if we're.
But I want to give you guys time to catch up and talk about things and.
I was gonna say if we're doing. Do you want to do like who everyone's bringing as well now or after?
We'll talk about the Tain Gala itself when we get to the second half.
Gotcha. Love it.
But let's for now, I think maybe catch up with each other I know some people have told me out of game, like, hey, I'd like to have a conversation with this person. We could
Okay.
do that right now. And then when we get to the Tane Gala, we'll get to the Tane Gala, you know.
Love it.
Yeah. All right. With that in mind, though, you guys go ahead, because I do actually have to go to the bathroom. So
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
For losing our
Step
DM.
I wanted to talk to you.
Me?
Oh, see, that's what
Yeah,
I'll
happens.
be back. I'm not
Oh yeah,
gonna
it's
be
like,
in the
all right,
bathroom
guys,
forever.
let's go first.
At least I hope I'm not going to be in the bathroom.
I knocked on wood for you. It's okay.
All of a sudden, we hear the door, and he's like, guy.
Oh hell.
Yeah.
It really feels like, I mean, the world's always kind of gone to shit, but man,
It's gone to shit.
it's
It's all right. Nothing new, right?
no, I guess not.
Yes, Sonata.
So, Sev,
Huh?
I know it's a
Dream died.
I guess we'll never know.
Oh,
well.
well. You're like, it's not gonna be me.
You're on your own fucking. You called me flanker on the first episode.
You're on your own freaking
Fucking TikTok is the one that made that a slur.
Yeah.
Blame it.
Yeah.
flanker.
Yeah. I
It was
just
on
took
Fox News.
It was on
I-
Fox
Or
News.
the other day, apparently. And they're like, all right, joke's dead.
Are we good?
I just took it from
Huh?
our lovely
We're back?
Star Wars.
We're back.
Hi.
We're back?
Okay.
We're so back.
We're so
Uh,
back?
What the
we
hell
paused
happened?
Yeah.
I don't know.
How does it pause and not die? What?
It got sleepy.
Yeah,
I got
it's taking a
sleepy.
break.
I'm getting off the Wi-Fi. That's what it was.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Cool.
That was you.
Yeah. Stop.
Chat if you can hear us now.
Are we?
All right.
For realsies?
We're back.
Do I believe that?
We're back.
Do I believe that?
We're back.
I don't know if I believe it.
Yes, hello?
Not
Can we
on my
confirm
side,
that we
but
are so back?
Maybe.
All right. Sorry.
ahead,
You were
Sonata.
saying something, Sonata?
Just know that if you don't feel encouraged, that the aberrant marked will have a place in society. Just know that I'm not going to take that lying down. Just you have somebody you can count on, at least.
That's nice of you to know. You kind of... It's easy to forget that Warforged were basically treated the same. And I think I was always angry with Warforged. Not realizing wasn't your guys' fault, so to speak. To be given humanity,
Yeah.
rights. And it was redirected anger because there was nowhere to go. You see somebody get something that you want,
Yeah.
and you're not allowed to have it. But I mean, King's dying or something. That's fucked up. I
Yeah.
wanted to kill him.
There's still
I
time.
mean,
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I hear your stick can
Yeah.
help in keeping him
It has to
alive
say,
for a while.
we're gonna keep him alive. We're not.
Has didn't say keep him alive. He just said don't kill him.
Sorry, not. Whatever. Fucking.
Don't hurt him.
I mean, if he has a sword in his hand or something or the
No,
other.
I just want to.
Hess didn't say don't murder. He didn't say don't murder him. He just said don't let him die.
Nope.
it almost.
Kill him, bring him back. Kill him,
No,
bring
just-
him back.
Just want to talk to him.
Oh, that's so bad.
Well, okay. I think maybe I should put a finer point on Stick's
No
powers here.
torture.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
No, I know. But I think the reason you're not going to do that is because
can't.
it's going to be codified in the game. Like, I was thinking about this for a minute. I'm like, what is stopping Spencer from just doing that? Aside from you just being a gracious player. Basically, I'm going to rule it so that, like, the only people that you can really, like, bring back are probably going to be the party members.
It's your friends.
I think, and probably some of the more prominent NPCs.
Right.
Because, like, your connections are stronger to these people. You're more connected to their souls.
Yeah.
And have a stronger sense of them. Like, I
like
think
it.
if Stick watched a crowd of people just suddenly fall over dead, he can't just suddenly snap his fingers and all
Yeah.
those people are back, right?
Yeah.
So,
That makes sense.
So I think for the purposes of like the rest of the game, like the only people that you can bring back are like people you're closely connected to.
That makes sense.
I think it makes sense as well, and I'm glad you all think so.
I forgot the word for it. What's the Japanese word for family?
Kaizoku?
Kazoku, yeah.
No.
Ohana.
No. The fucking weeb version.
I know.
What's
The cake version?
Weeb.
Okay, now that's...
No.
No, it means plan. I know.
All according to
It's
Cake.
Hokage.
No, it's
Oh.
not.
Nakama?
You motherfucker.
Yeah, he's what I'm
Nakama.
thinking of. Like,
It is
close
Nakama.
enough.
Yeah.
And I'm like, look,
No, I know.
You're my
Really
Nakama.
funny.
you know, we're really hitting all the peak, you know, weeb shit with these three now.
Yeah.
It's
I
like,
know Ia means house in the sense of like your family. Your family.
Wow.
no.
I took enough Duolingo to know that before they became riddled with AI.
Yeah.
So I know everything kind of sucks now.
God, my dad also walked in. He's like, "So we have AI now too," and he's like, man. I'm like making cookies, and I'm like, "Man, that sucks."
Does your dad not like the AI?
He
or-
hates it.
Good God.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, there's no selling point for this thing. There's no case. There's no case.
Case study?
What is it? Yeah, or not even case study. It's just like no use case for
Oh.
it, except to help students cheat in college, and help people who only have to send a couple emails a day for their job write those emails.
Write those fucking emails.
Yeah.
It's not hard.
Anyways, sorry, getting off topic.
Yeah.
Different revolution.
We'll deal with that next.
yeah. The Storm Tower 6 takes on big tech.
Artificial intelligence.
If no one else has anything, then I think that would be Seb would want to talk to Zeraphis. I don't know where that's now or
Or never.
I just
So
want to.
it's
Yeah,
more
I
of
know.
like,
It's like we're in ambiguous space right
yeah.
now. Jack, you got to give us a setting.
Okay.
are we
A day
free? Yeah.
passes.
It's like, why are we in the
Let's
fucking
say a day
war room
passes.
every
You guys
single
are,
time?
day passes. I think there's this moment where, who seeks out who? Seb seeks out Azeraphis,
Yes.
right? Azeraphis, I think there's this moment where you're probably like in the storm tower, up on that upper level where like the second floor is. You're just kind of looking out at the goings on the tavern floor, just kind of watching. Maybe just sort of dwelling on what you experienced in the last like 24, 36 hours. And in that rumination, you feel Severin's presence kind of next to you.
You know, leaning against the banister and all that. Are you okay?
I don't know if we need to hash through that. Why do you care?
I watched you die.
Yeah, I don't know what I expected.
What do you mean? Death?
I don't know. Have you died before?
I've been close to it. I've seen people die. I've been there, watching them die horrible ways. Ripped apart, turned undead, no longer existing. Stabbed and bleeding out.
I've walked this road for a long time. I've known what I'm capable of, and I know where I want it to end, but I didn't think it would end so early and so abruptly, and feel so debilitating. I feel so empty. To see the end, to witness that, it's nothing anybody can be prepared for. I wasn't prepared for it. I thought I could. I knew I'd come back. And that same moment when I lied there in Delur, I couldn't even make my fingers move. I was nothing. It was the grace of Stick. It's acceptance. Even now, as I think about it, I can't accept it. I don't want that. Well, there's nothing I can do.
I'm sorry. It's
Besides the force of gravity and the nature of magic itself, which I've even bent to my whim, I have yet to encounter something that... And I think he turns to look at him, he says, that I can't stop.
yeah, it's a hard lesson to learn. Azeraphis, you're probably about the most willful person I know. I don't think you should have been humbled this way. Because, I don't know.
The amount of same people that I've sent to their very doom. The same thing.
And are you questioning if you should have done that? If it was worth it?
I fear that I accepted.
You just accepted it?
There's no way you can't. It's the end.
Yeah.
I didn't expect to reach it so soon.
Yeah. That's the unfortunate. You never know.
I'm grateful that I'm alive.
You can be upset. You're okay. You can be upset too. I think you have every right to be angry.
I'm not angry. I now know how limited my time is. I know how much I've done and how little I've achieved. And I don't think I'm gonna let that stop me.
Okay.
I'm still me.
Yeah.
I can just see the end of the road.
You know, I don't know how to explain it. There are times when I just wanted to die. Just to let it happen. He'll kind of gesture to his, like, there's a scar above his heart.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that. I just kind of hoped it had been an inch below. Or if I fell, if I didn't catch myself. A lot. And then the war happened. And suddenly people wanted me to die. And I didn't want to die. Because if I did, I don't know. Surviving was the biggest fuck off I could do in their face. If it was the only thing I could control, not dying was about the best I could do. Here we are. Haven't died yet. But, you know, things can happen. I could die tomorrow. Could die in 10 years.
Facing adversity and surviving is empowering. And I'm glad to know that about you, Severin.
Thanks.
I don't have any plans to die.
That's good. I'd rather you not die. I don't know.
It's different. My perspective is different. I can see where the cards are going to fall. Everything is very clear to me now. I don't want to die.
I think that's probably about the best thing you can come up with. I don't know.
And then I think he walks over to Severin, and I think he puts his hand on like his face, and his fingers are like clawed, and I think he is soft, but then like his claws kind of, they don't dig into like hurt, but they're definitely there. As he holds his head, and he says, "But I will accept it when it comes."
I think it's just a matter of he's not flinching because he's been through so much pain.
That's something I didn't know I had to accept.
I think that's the best way you can learn that lesson. So, I'll be here, making sure, hopefully it doesn't happen again. Not until you want it.
Hope not.
Thanks for talking. I know it's a lot more difficult than you act like it is.
Maybe it was. I don't know why anymore. I don't see any reason to hide.
Well, maybe dying did do something good. We can look out for each other, Zerafis.
You don't deserve me. I don't deserve you.
I don't like people telling me what I do and don't deserve. I don't like people telling me what to do. Got it?
All right.
Good.
I still remain true. I will keep your family safe.
Thank
And
you.
then I think he probably walks away.
All right. Is it break time now, or do we?
Is it?
Not
Not yet.
Not yet.
Our
Almost.
kids aren't here, so.
Okay,
Oh.
great.
Yeah.
Well, as soon as they get here,
You know what?
it'll be
That's
break
great.
time.
It's
Good,
like an hour later. I find Beer Butt, and I
Great.
Azerafis goes up to
All right.
Beer Butt and says,
Excuse
"I
me.
don't know exactly. Did you die
Okay,
too?
Thank you. I'm okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have one more.
What did you see?
Please.
What do you remember? It grows hazier every day, but the feeling I cannot. It will never leave me.
They're the worst, aren't they? I hate them. But they're effective.
The weight of 1,000 worlds. Of 1,000 lives.
Of every being that had ever died.
Yeah.
Never did I think I would care about such a thing.
About their fates?
About anyone's. I care for yours too.
Is that new?
No. No, I'm just aware of it now.
That's good to hear. I've been operating under the assumption that you felt that way about all of us.
It's different. It's complicated. You're all different.
Yeah.
I've never felt a kinship with anyone, Birbot. As I do with you.
You've said that multiple times. Why?
I
What?
don't.
What? Is it just the fire? You made a lot of mentions to the fire.
It's a good metaphor.
Yeah.
It helps. When I am in the fray and I know that my life is on the line, I feel confident with you at my back. More than anybody else I've ever fought with. This means something to me, Bearbot.
We're both survivors.
Yeah. Keep surviving. That's all I want from you.
I don't know if it's completely up to me anymore.
I want you to understand me, Bearbot. I've seen the end. I've seen everything. I don't know really why I continue to live. I don't know why Stick brought me back. I know that he cares about me tangentially, but I know he's something more that I can never understand. If I have a moment to really see how I truly feel, I need you to know that I care about you. I can't paint it any clearer. I hope you remember this. He walks away.
Well, I was gonna say, if he goes to turn to walk, I think Bearbot would put a hand on his shoulder and turn him back around. And he would say, and I hope that you understand that alongside everyone's causes. I've been fighting for yours this entire time too. It's what the Sixth does, right?
Tears well up in his eyes. He puts his hand over his mouth and he looks up at you. His gaze is very intense, but he's not angry. He seems maybe confused or upset with himself in that moment. As he looks at you, he takes a step back, and I cast Translocate a mile away.
you vanish.
It is heightened up to 1. I teleport a mile away.
You cast Translocate, stick pings. Get it?
Wait, what?
Translocate?
Oh,
I'm
With that,
tempted.
I think we might go to break.
Well, I
my
wanna
God.
seek out someone too.
Well, yeah,
it's gonna have to be
we'll
after
do
break.
Oh, hang
it's
on.
another player
Last
character.
thing,
to that, though.
last thing. I mean, Azeraphis stumbles forward against like a wall in I don't know somewhere in Sharn.
You're outside of the Blinkies.
And yeah, and he like, and I think he doesn't sob, but he definitely cries to himself.
Welcome to
There's
the
no
club.
meaning. That he does not explain why.
Yeah.
And we don't know why.
Yeah.
But he could not bear to let Beerbot let him
See him cry.
like that,
Yeah,
like
as
that.
you.
I should have used my reaction to try to grapple you.
No.
You, yeah,
No.
reactive strikes
Lame.
disrupt the translocate.
Now you're crying for a different reason. You're like embarrassed now too.
No.
Let the man cry in peace.
As we get this very poignant shot, I think, of Azeraphis leaning up behind the graffitied, gross wall of the Blinkies that has just been such a presence throughout this whole game.
There's almost like fear.
silently weeping.
Yeah, there's like fear in his eyes, and he's holding his hand over his mouth.
Yeah, doing everything he can not to like vocalize this torment. I think we're gonna go on break. Cool, because these conversations are much more poignant and important than, not that I didn't anticipate that they would be, but we're gonna get to the gala. We just might not have as much time there as I thought.
Bro, you
but-
killed 2
No,
players.
I know. I don't know.
Break time.
It's just one of those things where it's like, so much is happening, and I wish I had unlimited time. We only have a few hours, so I don't mind. I think it's great if we get to just have these cool conversations, and then like we do some Gala stuff like at the end for like the last hour or so.
Jack
I think
is
that's fine with
suffering
me.
from success.
I'm suffering from having great players.
Aww, break time. Hi, everybody.
Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
I want to give a big shout out to our members and our patrons who are supporting us here on arcanearcade.com/arcanearcade at youtube.com/arcanearcade.
Good heavens.
And if you join our members, you get a cool green name in chat. You get to use emojis. You get an extra hour of podcast.
Some other
Jack
exclusive.
a meme.
You do some other exclusive content available, like Arcane Arcade After Dark, this new program where Colton and Olivia play Date Everything.
Oh, it's pretty cool.
The weekly grind where Mia grinds out her Diablo 3 characters so that we can all play it together one day, and Olivia and Mia hang out along with maybe me or Albert or Pepper or whoever decides to join.
And that's a live stream as well. So you get if you're like, there's so many people here, I feel so weird. You want to have a little fun. It's like hanging out in a freaking Discord group call.
Yeah,
basically.
exactly.
It's very fun.
We read chat, we answer questions, we like look for people's opinion on things.
We tell our deepest, darkest secrets.
We do tell our deepest,
And
darkest
also,
secrets at times.
If you're on our fellow enjoyer tier, I will read your name, including
That's right.
Hicks10, I always fuck this one up. Vinir Anzus, Tyler Hanna, Leonski, Adam, Brian, J, 2% Rice Milk, Big L, Zebra Oracle, It's Draven, Ty Foster, Seaman23, Octus GMs, Megan Gross, M. Coons, Waskus9161, Shyman, Sarah Elwood, The Grim Gribbler, ERM, Zara the Sage, Caleb Drinkard, We the Panda, No Spaces, Lil Dumpy, Chunky Charizard, Yummers Taco Pizza, Barcode, Rolling My Saves, Geek Ella, Worm Lover, Addicted Chaos, Christian Corey, Seed Noir, Nathaniel Richter, Xavier Walker, Grant XVB, Porky, Syra, Sona43, Scuff Dice, House of Cards, Throwing Elk, Winter Mute, Spaghetti Omelette, Chunky Charizard, Trotting Troll, Jake Quartz, Cage Corley, Ironclad Bard, White Legs, Papa Rhodes, Tech Guy, Lord Goobs, Sir Galarak, Jack of Spades 101, Fjord, Fiocus, Falling Leaf, Brandon Penman, Dan Bissell, Aereo 22, Baco Musha, Paula Rico, Dave the Grand, Leona, Don Ain, Disco Matter, Platinite, Drezzo Arts, Shinshiji, Meme Strider 707, Saint Mia, Zach Martin, Corey Bouchon, Ben Fiveva, Tim Bernie Sanders, Robert Linsenman, Maldor95, Catchers, Lita Easermans, TJ Bojangles, Paladin, Keishan, Mimi, M. Mark, Tia Bard, Name Scandal, Slavey, Driftwood, Ellie, Jensen Elazar, Albayard, Dennis Ghetto, Mazo, Shalana Wow, Oliver Winch, Mester Bobio, Daniel Morton, Black Dusk, and 2MB, Sala, Aid, writer of fanfic, Michael Badger, Anxiety Opossum, Another Thembo, Astral Hippie, Epic, Morzuni, Trigger Happy Elmo, Snow Crisp, The Aurora, Miniature Q, Brent the Bubble Ruler, Luke Stoll, Don Mon, The One Who Goons, I Am Carla 249, Marvin the Marlin, V Dragon, Lego Builder 899, Boulder Games, Damian Ironscale, Shiley LeBulge, Dollar Store Off Brand, Forever Freya, E-Sif, Captain Bluebeard, Kate 12, Dade Williams, Man Ray, Her, Drake, Glasses and Cake, Matt McCann, Mr. Corny Cargo, Catarlo Racy, Seclusive Chaos, Iron attempting to make a nice conquest paladin, Bitter Nathan, Riptide, Anthony Laterio, Hexam Short, It's Gwen, Happy Wolf, Master Cam 12, Pixel Fox, Impure Omium, Space Hell, Prophet Eating Kundi, Liam's Tiny Nut, Kyle Squishy, Multi-Super Marion, Omar Tejada, David Lewis, Broodmaid, aka Underlove Ghost, Binder Binate, Owen Gayfa, I tism too hard and now I'm in charge, oh no! A freaky don't know NPR man. Duchess of Slides, various forms of... what does that mean? Freaky don't know NPR man? Whoa. Oh, is that... what if that's their Kojima name?
Maybe.
Duchess of Slides, various forms of
love that.
Dormammu, Crimson Bryant, Shady Octopi, Lady RB of the Drive-Thru, Lord Martarius, Riley's Rangers, Thaniel B, The Golly, Dodo, Skedaddle 16, Blaze the Arcane Anomaly, Vale Ridge, The First Noel, X, Daedric Assassin X, Vale Ridge, The First Noel, X, Daedric Assassin X, I just keep going.
Whoa. Oh no, we're stuck in a time
Brittany,
loop.
Will, Parallel Alley, Expo 77, Kip Guardsman. Use this spot for the gang's current vocal stim. Start digging in your butt, twin. Keela Salai, the Red Duncan 64. Spencer and I will not stop saying that to each other. The Red Duncan 64, Raven, and EP Snorlax doing a sick backflip. Bingus Wingus, Ethan, Batty Bell, Gamer Not Found, Greyhound Rush, Barden, Pavi, Panda Knight, Vox Ratio, Calanthoralis, Corvidae, Elder Akuma, Sorit, Brain the Bren, Brain the Bren, Ethan Bishop, Demograde, Sister Schemo, Gijafet, Tree Man, Severez, Blump King, Magorna, Axel, Mad Harrier himself, Agent Immortal, Henry Scorp, Sullivan, Danny Dorito, Nerdy Zookeeper, Revan the Fire Mage, Darth Stiggs, Ghostly Unicorn, and John Bubek.
Goodness gracious.
Thank you guys so much.
And thank you just now to Yummers Talkers Pizza for 20 gifted subs.
My
Hey.
God!
That's very
Give me
generous
a
of you.
taco
Hey.
pizza.
The
Thank you
membership
so
subs.
Hey, you know,
much.
pretty much same
Wow.
thing.
Same thing.
Yeah.
My God, thank you.
That's
so
very
much.
kind of you.
Really appreciate you. And you know what? I love those silly little guys over on Patreon.
I think someone did also super chat $20 earlier. I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Oh, let me look.
You can sort.
I
by,
will
like,
sort by. Oh, never mind. I will scroll. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. So we got Dr. Theo, who's donated $5 and said, "I feel like my party would." Oh, we already read this one. And then Sea King, King of the Seas, donated $2 and said, "I am the monarch of the many waters." Wow,
Good for you.
nice. Axel donated $20. Thank you, Axel. Appreciate you. Love for always standing up for what's right. Love this community and love the stories you guys tell. Long live the King of Death. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Axel. That's hype as shit.
That was
Aid,
right after your box.
Oh, great.
Aid, writer of fanfic, has been a member for 9 months and said, "Down with the monarchy. Braylon has outgrown the need for a king. The nation's destiny lies in the hands of the people. Let history remember King Bornel Irwinarn as the last king of Braylon." Fuck yeah, dude.
Got a nice ring
Fuck
to it,
yeah.
don't it? God, I'm so sorry.
I also
Tyler.
want to give a big shout out to our patrons who are supporting
Thank
us on patreon.com/arcanearcade. Thank you so much, too. I found a new D&D group to play with through your Discord. So excited. Oh,
Hey,
fuck
congrats. That's awesome.
yeah. Let's go.
Have a lot of fun.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Sylviana, Tooper, Octus GMs, Jademus Shrag, Wolfric, Shademus Drag.
Huh?
So funny when they do
I
that.
know. Tasha Companion, if you could guess greased, how much grease would you grease? Gorble Gunker, Andreas Nilsson, I would fight a war for Spencer. But I would be fighting the rest of the cast for her. And I also would
Dude, I'll
fight
take
a
you.
war for all of you. Aww.
Aw.
Dude,
I would
literally
take you
saying...
down.
That's very kind, but I would never ask you to put your life on the line for mine.
No, it's okay. I'll fight you.
I will also crush your head.
You would? All right. We're just
you?
different men. You'd put your life on the line for me?
Yeah, would you?
Oh, for you? Absolutely.
Yeah,
I would never ask that of you.
Oh,
though.
fuck yeah. Oh.
I would never ask that.
You don't need to.
I would. Don't worry.
Okay.
I
Glink.
waved the white
Do you
flag.
want me to?
Glink, Schmerich, Plain Rug,
surrender.
Bumpin' Fats, and Bat and Fumps, Sir Galarak, Shortstop wonders why everyone asks about Boss Hog, but nobody ever asks about the Boss Hog. I'm sorry, misread it. Let me redo it. Shortstop wonders why everyone asks about Boss Hog, but nobody asks about the Bog Hoss.
Bog Hoss.
Platinite.
That's
That's swampy.
Soracatra.
Yeah.
I say that Swampy Bogbeard's
Or Swampy
sister
Bogbeard,
or
yeah.
something. I don't know.
Kalant, Jimbo Thee, Riley's Rangers, Herald of Homies, Ryan, Artemis insisting she's going to catch up any day now.
Any day.
We're right here waiting
It's
for you.
okay.
Joskimo, It's Gwen Trans Chuba, Tito is my spirit animal, Brittany Anderson, hello, welcome to the monthly bribe. Today's request, a Jacob and Jack sing-along song brought to you by viewers like you.
A sing-along song?
What song?
And I don't want the world to see me, cause I don't think that they'd understand. That was great. Lego Builder 899, incredibly excited to find out what happened in the VOD. Nulf Gladys complaints were heard and there is indeed Eberron on this week.
Oh, yeah.
You are all
Was that ever in doubt?
You are all spared today, but whoever made the UK law requiring ID online, I curse you with the shit.
Oh, my God.
Damn. Stainless Helena, ML
Man,
Wolf,
that's something I forgot about in my grandstanding. But
Shista, Sigh the Owl, Tree Man, Redbeard, One Sack, One Load, Death Wolf, Payment Declined, Bob said hi and made his name overly long just to make the gas ready for no reason, his on meals made.
Sold.
I'm telling Dave, we're going all in on Claire Scary 9/11, the best thing the French have done. Big Hoscape, the Goat, Voltec, Dormammu, God's favorite narcissist, Al Silly, Bottom Shirk, and Sean Barden. Zach running a D&D boss fight with Arachnius, the big-ass motherfucking mechanical spider. Have to say his full name every time.
nice.
The big ass.
Fancy Arthur, Pimpa the Hood, Mom, Love, Bob, Joey, and Josh Travis.
Hey, thank you
you.
so much for supporting the channel.
Whoopee!
And kind of like while we're on the subject of support, I would also like to say thank you so much to everyone who very generously donated or wished me happy
My
birthday during
God.
our last
That
Eberron,
was
Eberron
crazy.
game. That really, I was already having a very good birthday, but that just made it that much better. So I really appreciate you guys doing that for me. It's very sweet. I don't take it for granted.
How are the cookies?
The cookies are delicious, Grace.
Round two
Even with
for
my
Spencer tomorrow.
subdued sense of taste from my cold.
You can take those home.
Vox Ratio has been a member for 7 months. Said,
Hey.
they actually did it. Yes. Also, why does no one ask about the boss's hog?
I'm
What?
asexual.
I'm right here.
Yeah.
Ask about the boss's hog.
I'm right here. You can,
HR wouldn't like that.
yeah, HR wouldn't like that.
So asexuality.
Did I tell you guys that nobody tell the government, okay? Can you guys all promise not to tell the government?
Yeah,
Okay,
definitely.
I'm
They'll
totally not
never
going to tell
find
the
this.
government right now.
Our
Who?
FBI.
Yeah.
My
Watchers,
people is in
don't tell
battle
the
against the
government.
Who in
government.
particular?
You know
Do
this.
it.
And the government.
Because we're gonna do it, okay?
Who in the
Obviously.
government?
In
But I
Minecraft.
technically have enough employees under the YouTube channels that I have to by law do a sexual harassment training.
Oh, so I have to do that twice now.
I just want to say,
One for
not
my-
even
my
for all
my
of you
person job
guys.
and one for my online
I just
job.
want to say it's not even
Is
for
it
all of
only
you guys.
for-
It's purely for Emma,
And Pepper
Pepper,
and Skyler.
And Skylar.
Skylar, you, Dieter.
Oh my God, the Dungeon
And-
Delve crew.
Yeah, and because me and Spencer, I think the number is like 6. If you have like technically 6 people,
So we have
then
to
you
do-
have to do a sexual harassment
Okay,
training.
hey.
And my dad
Hey,
was
it's
telling
always
me about
good
it.
to-
And I was
it's
like,
always
even
good
if
to
we're
get a
not in the
refresher.
same building, and he was like, yes, and I'm like, all right, Skylar, you gotta fill this out, man.
I want
now you
you
get
to
to-
know.
Does he have to do the California one?
That's the thing. Is like I don't know, so I gotta figure it out. But we'll see.
Now you know that you can't grab my ass every time we go on break. It's not cool, man.
I thought it was not sensual. Good heavens.
Does my
It's a
mom
video-
have to tell you to take the trainings?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
No,
gonna tell
but
me.
the video, I do know that one of the videos are unintentionally funny, and a few of my coworkers got in trouble for laughing.
Oh,
and they could hear them, I guess.
Oh, my
And they walked in, they're like,
Like,
"Why are you laughing?" And
Oh,
they're like,
no.
"You would understand."
You know, no, watching, because I had to do that. I had to do the one for California at least. I don't know what it's like in other I almost said countries.
Yeah.
In other
The fact that you
in
waved
other
at me,
states.
and I was like, I don't know. You
Sorry,
told
I
me.
just happened to look at you.
funny.
Where it's like, you know, a lot of it is just very obvious. It's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
don't do that.
Yeah.
But I guess,
Duh.
you know,
That's enough people that don't have common
it's
sense.
crazy that happens enough that like it has to be
that's the
pointed out.
thing.
But at the
Yeah.
same time, it's like I guess I'm glad that people are making it this obvious
Don't be
to
fucking
in this training that
creeps.
it's like, hey, this thing, don't do this, even though it's something that no sane person would maybe ever think of doing. But I guess maybe we're just all built different. I don't know.
Hey, Box Ratio.
Anyways.
didn't donate $20 and said, "Oh, and happy birthday, Jack."
Thank you.
Hey,
Anyways, let's get off the subject of that
I
for now.
just say it's one of those things where you see the rule or whatever, and like you know someone had to.
Oh well, someone had to
Yeah.
violate
in order
that.
to make that have to be
Exists
codified.
because
Somebody violated
You're
it.
like,
Yeah.
come on.
Exactly. Okay. Anyways, so we are back with the Eberron crew. We have some
Eber crew.
conversations that need to happen. Beerbot has some folks he wants to talk to.
I'm free.
I know you want to talk to Aram.
I guess if you want to do that first, that's totally cool.
No, you talk to your folks.
Okay.
Who do you want to talk to first?
We'll do the Rena conversation.
Rena? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you need me to set the scene for you both, like Jacob and
sure.
Chris did, or?
Yeah, let's get a scene.
We're
Look,
always
I'm just asking. I'm just
ambiguously in the
asking.
war
Wow.
room.
Um,
as all
so-
the
Can a
other
I
man
think-
just ask his GM to GM?
I'll say this.
No. No.
What if we wanted the script, you know,
No GM,
somewhere
only
besides
Pathfinder.
a different setting?
I'll set a little bit of a scene.
Mr. GM, can you just
Okay, go ahead.
That works.
Go ahead.
Uh,
That was a good one, Jacob. I'll give that one
Beerbot,
to you. Touche.
you find Rena just like laying in the rafters like she usually does.
Okay.
With like, I think she probably has that old book with her. And she's kind
Seeker's
of,
book.
she's
Yeah.
kind of flipping through it, but not reading it closely, but kind of just like
Skimming the pages.
skimming, kind of
Yeah.
just like looking at it, just
Yeah.
a little bit like half interest.
Yeah, sure. I think what you would find is that there's still so much room left in the book.
Mhm.
There's still so much that needs to be written. But
But it
Anyways.
doesn't need to be written anymore.
I mean, it's up to you.
Mm-hmm.
At one point, Rena said like, "My name's not Rena anymore," right? Like that's.
Yeah.
I think Beerbot would look up and just kind of like wave.
Oh, hi. You need
Did
something?
you- I mean, I was hoping to talk.
No, we can talk. She kind of like sit. She kind of like goes from like a laying down position to.
Climb up
The,
into the
the rafters
rafter.
are a little bit, but they're sturdy.
It's old. It's fine.
They're sturdy.
Sorry.
You're able to, I think, get up there. I think it does creak concerningly.
It's all right.
You think you've got a few minutes at least.
Thank you, Tree Man, for the 5.
Thanks, Tree Man. Thank you, Tree Man.
Pick a.
Tree Man.
Decide what your name's gonna be yet.
Yeah, I'm just
What you want
still
us
kind of
to-
feeling out. I'm not necessarily
Not
against
in a
people just
hurry.
continuing this thing right now, but just kind of feeling it.
Not in a hurry. how after everything that we did, right, in Thalanis, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In Thalanis, how are you feeling? I feel like out of everyone, I don't know. I just don't quite get you.
Well, I think that's part of the challenge and beauty that is me right now. I feel like a writer with an empty page and no idea what's coming next. I was already kind of a go with the flow kind of person. But I at least had something that at least could potentially give some directions.
Mm-hmm.
Not all the time, but sometimes. I don't even have that anymore. I have no path before me, and I am not sure what to expect from it, and so I'm just trying to find the way. I don't have a full thing right now.
Trying to decide who you are now.
Yeah. I'm a blank slate right now. That's kind of what it is.
Is that why when we were all grouped up speaking to Asirtain,
Mm-hmm.
when you spoke to Severin, it almost sounded like you were speaking as like a narrator, not as you. You even said you weren't trying to convince them of anything, just that you were presenting options.
Presenting the situation.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, I kind of always have been.
Where do you stand on it? I know that you said that you're with us, but like actually, where does, like, do you want to see this happen? If everything goes off, it's going to be possibly the largest conflict that we've ever gotten into.
So, despite the fact that I have lived in Sharn for 25 plus years at this point, I only have a very limited experience with it, and it is not home for me.
Right.
I'm still trying to find what is home now for me. Because also, where I came from is not home either. So, for me, whether or not what happens out there in the wider world, the thing that I care about more is the people that I care about. And that would be, she can't just to the Storm Tower.
Yeah.
This is where I feel the most comfortable. This is what I would call the closest to home I've ever had.
Okay.
And I care about what happens here. So, yes, I do go along with what you guys want a lot, and I might not have much of an opinion on it. I don't necessarily have a whole lot of opinion on the wider ranging politics of Sharn and Braylon war, the houses, the aberrant marks and Warforged. Not that I don't think it is important, it certainly is to the people who are involved in it. I just am not. And so it is important for me to support and help the people that I care about. So if it is important to you, as it is important to Sev, I want to try and support it, both supporting their belief, but then also making sure that our place in, I'm going to use some metaphor here, our place in the story is understood. Where are we? What paths lie before us?
Okay.
I stepped in with the has to retain part because no matter what, the war is coming. We will be roped into it, no matter how we go about it. That's the one thing I wanted to make sure was understood.
No,
Whether or not Sev decided to fully ally himself with House
Irritain
or not, that was on him, and I'll support him either way.
Okay. I hope you understand, because with me as well, all of us have always fought for each other, at least I think, mostly. The only exception to that maybe was Roy, but you know how that went for him, unfortunately. I don't know what he fought for, but the last month, the last week, all of us have been hit with something that seems to have shaken us to our core.
Yes.
You with Thalanis stick. The Zeraphis is showing emotion that I don't know he was capable of.
And walk of shaming back to the start.
You mean you can't translate again?
Nope, I prepared it once.
Do you have a smoothie?
Well, you know what? Yeah,
I know, right?
Today
a blink dog.
I did walk in, cast Dominate to get a blink dog and a smoothie, and then walk back home. There's
That
sirens.
is insane, dog. That'll
imagine
be
that-
5. That'll be 5 silver, sir.
No.
Actually, it'll be free.
Yeah.
I'm imagining you're also walking in like it's raining. As much as it rains down here,
Yeah,
it's just
exactly.
being flooded.
Oh, this
That's tower rain.
Yeah.
That's not good. That's gross.
You're like a wet rat.
Yeah, exactly.
Out
A
there.
wet rat moment for sure.
Well, back where it all began.
Severin has everything coming his way. I don't know if I'm going to be myself tomorrow or not. Sonata's a councilman. There's so much that's happened.
Sonata has a real job.
And it feels like it's all coming to a head.
I feel like we are reaching the climax.
I just needed to know that when push comes to shove and everything blows up, that you would still be by our side.
That is the one thing I can absolutely assure.
Okay.
That is the one thing that I know. How it will all pan out, what decisions will end up being made, even what my own opinions are, I cannot guarantee. I can say that you guys are important to me.
That's all I needed to know. Thank you, Rana.
Of course.
And I think he'd carefully drop himself so as to not fall through the floor.
You land, and nothing is broken.
All right, wonderful. I'm good at this.
Imagine worrying about fall damage.
Oh
It's not fall
All right,
damage. It's
all right.
damage of the storm tower, not me.
Yeah, it's storm tower damage.
Catfall or something.
Tower damage.
Yeah, that's something that's gonna have to be a renovation. But
Hey,
Bro,
Do you
you just
wanna-
said we don't do that.
shut up.
We have endless strippers.
Yeah, unlimited. Yeah, you guys have reached.
Unlimited.
You guys have reached the point with City of
Bordello
what is it? you guys have reached the point with all your influence and stuff that the War for Calistan game, you just have the Rosebud glitch where unlimited money.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm so happy I'm in there, but I'm a little bit depressed.
Really?
Straight up depressed in the club.
There's a stripper in front of you.
Throwing quarters
He's
at
like,
the
no.
strippers.
I don't want to throw quarters at the strippers.
Make it
anymore.
a hail.
He's sitting like this.
It's lost its
You
appeal.
remember that? That was when we were prepping this game. I was like, I think this meme is my character, and it's the tweet that says, "I want to go to the stripped club and throw quarters hard as fuck at the bitch."
That's insane, dog.
It's the
Wild.
dance music as he's just sitting there depressed.
Okay.
It's the withered Wojak listening to fucking Caramel dancing.
The stripper.
While someone is spinning on a pole.
Yeah.
Do you want to do the Kilo one next? Or?
Sure.
Because we said that one might be a little quick.
Yeah.
Or
Right.
not.
You guys are in Keely's workshop in the tower. It's probably located near. Hey, this is something that hasn't been referenced in forever. Your Triceratops pen.
Poor guy's been sidelined.
He's been a little
for the rest of the
neglected
game.
lately, but you know what? The goons are taking him out on walks. Things like
classy.
that. Bourbon,
He probably cannot.
No, he's
He
not.
probably cannot come to the Tane Gala. So
He can't come.
Poor guy's been sidelined for the rest of the game.
But you know what? The
Service
goons take him out on
animal.
walks.
Yeah.
He's I think I feel like him
Poor
and
Bourbon.
I feel like he gets along really well with the other Warforged that are part of Locke's brigade. So I think Locke and the other Warforgeds are basically like taking him as like a mascot almost.
Trust me,
This
the
is like in
Triceratops has been in the back of my mind this
Oh
entire
no, bro!
time.
I just remembered it right this second.
This is like in animated shows when, like in The Legend of Vox Machina, why Trinket isn't in a lot of scenes because he's hard to animate.
Yeah.
yeah.
They're like, we cannot have a dinosaur in this game.
Bourbon is hard to animate for me.
It's like a lot of stuff. Same thing. I'm like, oh.
It's hard.
It's fine.
For
When
me
I
to
changed
see,
to Exemplar, I lost the feet anyways.
Oh.
Bummer. But you know what? He's still here.
Yeah,
He's
I
like the
messaged-
Storm Tower mascot. I think a lot of the local kids like
Hell yeah.
hang out with him.
Petting zoo.
Go on
Petting
rides.
zoo.
You know, he
Lily's
has a great
probably-
time.
Lily's got probably
anyways.
street cred.
Oh,
'cause
Lily
she's
loves
like, here's
Lily
the
loves the dinosaur.
that we
Lily
have.
and Gash. I think Gash and Gash the wolf.
Yes.
Another person we haven't talked about in a long
Person.
time. Yeah.
He's a man.
You didn't know
You know
that?
what? No, he's a person under law now. No, another character we haven't talked about. Morgrim
Fallout
Torrens
dogs.
Wolf Gash, who is best friends with Lillian now.
Therapy dog.
Yeah, therapy dog, right? They probably play a little bit, but I think you're seeing Gash and the like young Triceratops kind of roughhouse a little bit as Lily's sitting on the sidelines, like, yeah.
Do you understand the dichotomy I go through with this man? He fucking recruits a goddamn dinosaur in this game, and then tomorrow there's gonna be a funny elephant who says nice things. He's gonna be like, I hate this
I
bitch.
love Lulu's.
Oh my god.
It's okay.
Anyway, sorry.
because
Different character.
It's okay.
I know.
I get to
Workshop.
harass him.
I know,
It's your revenge.
Keely is basically running a magical diagnostic on you. Jay's basically checking your oil and whatnot.
Can't
Making
wait.
sure
I love
that
when you check my
all your Warforged components are making sure all your components are functioning and all
Check
that
your
jazz.
blinker
I think it's been a couple of days since the you,
It's caught bees.
Hey.
Looks good.
No, she's still working on that.
Oh.
it's a thing in robots where it's like, do we want a boy or a girl?
It is. I'm brave. Oh my god.
Anyways,
I don't think of that
depends on the
movie
day.
often,
Yeah.
but then
Hey, yeah.
I remembered.
that's
such a trip.
one of the few things I remember about that movie. I need to rewatch it. But yeah, I think Keely. I think it's been a couple days since you died.
Yeah.
And came back and got better.
Got
But
better.
I don't think you have not told Keely about what happened, right?
No.
Okay. And
Unfortunately, Azarethus told everyone.
well, yeah. Well, I think what has happened now is like rumor has gone around. Oh, well, that's right. Yeah, because he did make that announcement. I think there's this moment where Keely says, I think you two haven't really like talked too much, like deeply since you got back.
It's been really busy.
Oh, super. And with her like kind of helping rebuild the area that was sort of ravaged by the undead. A totally normal sentence in Eberron.
Yeah.
You excuse me, I'm so sorry. I think she says well, the good news is you still appear to have most of your functionality. You know, as far as I can tell, none of your capabilities have been compromised. You're still every bit of Beerbot as you were when you left. She said, but and she would sort of like open that panel where like she has built in like a panel on you, I think, where it's like more accessible for the docent. Quit making googly eyes at Albert, please.
I'm the one initiating.
Oh damn, I'm sorry. You got little broed into getting in trouble. She says, but it looks like the docent's influence on your autonomy has spread a bit. You know, try as Mara might, it looks like she wasn't able to like fully hold back the tide. More of Aaron's semblance has basically grafted onto you. And that's something, just with the tools that I have at my disposal now, or any artificer in Sharn except maybe Merrick's, I don't think anybody's going to be able to fix that. And mechanically, what this means is Colton and I talked about having some consequence kind of manifest from all this. And basically, what it is that Beerbot's critical fail chance has increased. If Beerbot rolls a 2,
Bro.
he also critical fails.
Oh no! What the fuck?
To represent like basically the for lack of a better term, magical corruption that Aaron has inflicted on his body. And I think, you know, you feel like this pang of like apologetic like grief, guilt that runs through your system almost as if it were your own, but you know that that's Aaron. The voices in your head, I think, have been a little quiet since everything went down. But
They're tired.
Yeah, for sure. They only fought each other in the net.
They're recharging.
I think so she was said, but everything else, I mean, is green.
Okay. Well, that's good.
So are we gonna talk about it? You died.
Yeah.
Zareth told everyone.
Yeah.
And in the brief moments that we've spent with each other, you haven't said a word about it. What happened?
A wave of energy. I could feel it pulling away at everyone. And I tried to get in the way.
I think she would just like shake her head and just say, you know, your tendency to be so giving to others is one of the things that attracted me to you in the first place, but I'm starting to worry that it's becoming something of a liability.
I know.
Beerbot, you have sacrificed so much for these people. Maybe it's against your nature to tell you this, but at some point you need to start looking out for yourself too. She said, maybe it's selfish of me to say, but I don't really care because, I mean, you being in my life has completely changed it, and I don't want to lose you. I already told you I wouldn't. So just, the next time you're going to throw yourself into something for somebody else's sake, I don't know. That's terrible of me to say. That somebody else might have died instead of you, but I just don't want to lose you. This situation with the docent is already enough, but now, if you're throwing yourself into harm's way for the sake of others,
That Tingal is coming up, and it might be that again to a degree.
she says, "What am I talking about? Of course, this is Sharn. We're a gang. It's not like I expect you to just suddenly, you know, stay in the storm tower out of harm's way."
No, but I know what you mean, and I've come a little bit to the same realization that, unfortunately, until we figure out if we can solve this or not, my time is limited, and I'm not helping anyone by limiting it more.
Mm-hmm.
Especially not you.
I think you two just sort of linger in the silence there. And I think she would say, so the Tane Gala?
Yeah. I would like for you to come. It's
What, as your
going to
your
be-
plus one again?
Of course.
Don't need a new dancing partner or something?
No. Never. It's just going to be a little different this time.
Yeah, I had a feeling. It just feels like everything's sort of building up to something.
It does. Hasir Tane intends on challenging, to a degree, challenging the king, declaring that this land be separate.
Well, we're all gonna get caught up in that.
Whether we want to or not.
So, what? Is this gala gonna be like our last hurrah?
I hope not.
But it could be.
I think that what a few days ago taught me is that unfortunately every day could be our last hurrah. And normally I think I would have said that I would go it alone as to not, well, alone. I wouldn't want to put you in that danger, right? But the danger's going to come regardless. If we're up there and he makes that declaration and we stand with him and we fall, then the Storm Tower gang will be next. If we're up there and we stand with him and we succeed, the king's agents will still come for the Storm Tower gang. It doesn't matter which side happens. And so when the cards fall, I want you with me. Whether it be 1 day or 100 or 1,000.
You are so sweet. I think she would just sort of like sit next to you. She would probably like, because I assume you're sitting down, I think she would like sit in your lap. I think she's got this sort of like sad smile on her face. It's just like, yeah, like you're right, you know? What else can she say? So she just says, okay. Let's party like it's the end of the world.
I'm sure there'll be time for one dance.
I hope so. You've gotten a lot better, you know. Since our stealth mission at the last gala, we got to show everyone how you've improved.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think she'll peck you on the cheek. And she'll just be like, all right, well, I got to figure out what I'm going to wear.
Figure that out in 10 minutes, right?
I suppose.
Oh, I said 10 minutes. It was like you gave her 10 minutes.
No, like
No,
wait
like
10
they're gonna,
minutes. Yes.
we're gonna fade to black.
Yeah.
We're gonna fade to the
Jesus.
Triceratops.
Yeah, I understand it now. Yeah, hand back over. We're gonna
all right.
find out.
That's what's under the car.
Boy or
Oh
girl?
my god, the Triceratops!
He's real small.
All right.
All right, cool.
Stick,
there's
I'm
definitely
gonna
a horn.
go
over the next
eat
couple
my food real
days,
quick.
what do you think it is? Do you think that it's Aram has been avoiding you, or that you have been avoiding Aram?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Or is it neither?
I think Stick
You can
has
tell me.
shut himself in Ashran's room and not left it.
Oh, yeah, brutal.
Yeah.
That's true. All of her stuff is still in there.
Mm-hmm.
Her bed is unmade. She never made her bed.
You know, who does?
She especially just
Yeah.
never did. I think one thing that you know that Ashran really took always like a lot of pride in was like it was such a strange thing, like considering like the circumstances of growing up in like a terrorist group.
Yeah.
But it's just like one of those things that like grounded her was like makeup. So I think like she has like there's like a small mirror on like a table, and I think there's just a variety of different, you know, like probably some foundations and highlight, blush, mascara, eyeliner, magical things, some mundane, and I think all of that is just sort of like arrayed before you, and I mean I think you're probably sitting near that at this point, and when you look in the mirror, I think it's very hard for you not to see all the ways that you resemble her.
Get out of here.
Can you fuck off?
It's sad.
It is
Yeah.
sad.
I'm just
Redberry,
making
it's
sure,
thick.
and I think there is a knock on the
And I have
door, and I
avoided
think
that fic
Aram,
for
peeks
that
his head in,
reason.
as he's just like, hey, sorry, I was just, I was just checking in on you. Can I get you anything?
Your company would be nice.
Okay. He'll come in, and I think he'll sort of like, kind of like squat down next to you and sort of look at the stuff on, like kind of look around and just be like, her room's a mess.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. You don't need to know. You don't need to say anything.
I think he'll just kind of put his hand in yours and sort of like lean his head against your shoulder. Just be like, it isn't fair. None of it. None of it. And
I have some time left. I'm grateful for that, at least.
yeah, he'll just, clasp your hand and just say, yeah,
I'd like to spend it with you.
I want that more than anything.
Right on, Spencer.
Jesus Christ.
And I think he just says, listen, I know I maybe have said this before, but you are the best thing that has ever happened to me in this fucked up city. In my whole fucked up life. And I don't care if it's just for another day or another week, a month, a year, 100, I don't know. We could all die tomorrow. But
You're gonna live a long time, Aram. I can feel it.
God. I never really believed in the sovereigns, but now I guess I do, and boy, they got a sense of humor. I think he would just say, it still just doesn't feel real. I mean, one day you're Stick, and now you're this king of death. But you still look pretty much just the same. And you're still here with me. How crazy is that? I love you.
I love you too.
And I'm with you 100%. I know you know that.
When this is all done, I don't know where, but we should maybe get out of the city.
Yeah.
I think I'd like to see the sky.
Yeah.
The stars.
Yeah. We'll go somewhere far away from anything else. Far from any cities, towers, towns, villages. No one for miles around, just us.
She'd like that.
Let's do it for her. And let's do it for us. Sovereigns know we fucking deserve it. After everything they have put us through.
Thank you.
Always. Anyways.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, you guys.
Yeah, let's continue.
I don't know. Look, we love our boy.
Look at
This
him.
guy,
Look at him.
He started as a goblin.
He did. He
started as a goblin stat block, and look at how far he's come.
Evolved.
He was tormenting a soup vendor.
Started as
A
started as
no-name NPC.
started
Not
as
yet
a
a name,
goblin
but-
stat block, and now he's a stat block that Jack made one time and changed 3 times, and he can't find every comment.
That's my
Low-key,
boyfriend.
yeah.
Leave him
He's
alone.
got
his own art.
low-key my PC
Yeah.
in this fucking game.
EMPC?
My DMPC, low-key. All right.
Sometimes you need one.
I'm saying. The best one is the one you didn't anticipate.
The goblin.
The goblin.
Goblin.
I thought you were going to turn this dude to paste episode 2.
Did kill all of his friends.
I know. Yeah, they were his friends.
They-
But
Yeah, right. The
there was,
people around him.
they were his coworkers,
Yeah.
you know. Okay. Let's talk the Tane Gala. Let's start with Sonata. Because Sonata, you're of course invited. All members of the Sharn City Council are invited. And you know, as the representative of Lower Dura, you are invited with a +1. Who are you gonna
Who are you
take?
gonna take? Look at you.
You already got an invite.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I wonder who.
He's holding the invite in his hand.
How's Lady Villain doing?
Lady Villain, the Harpy?
Yes.
She's good. She's still doing some gigs. I think you two have probably played together a little more.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe had some like on again, off again like flings
I think
in the time since.
I think Sonata will pay a visit.
Hit her
See
up.
how
Yeah,
she's doing.
I think you know we haven't really sat with her for too long anytime, but I always imagined her as like in another Eberron game that I would run. I feel like she would be like the femme fatale that shows up to like the inspect. Like there is definitely a spin-off of City of Towers where Sonata is like a noir hard-boiled investigator and she's like the femme fatale that's like, oh, my husband tragically died, you know. Like that's the vibe, you know.
Yes.
Lady,
So
I don't
I think
think he died
I
of
think you know
natural
you knock
causes.
on her door and she like opens it up and I think you know she's wearing some slinky dress and I think she just says well wow, look who darkens my door, Mr. Sonata. Got a gig for me?
I have an invitation.
Oh.
More like, see, you know, being part of, and he's kind of like doing like rubbing his finger, like kind of like
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
on the door.
She's
door
pretending
handle.
not to notice. Yeah.
Oh, you know, it's a
know.
busy
Finger
work that I've got, and
Oh, I know. It seems like you hardly have time for me these days with all your city council business.
I want to change that.
Oh,
Whoa.
See, while there are certain stresses, certain responsibilities that city council members have,
oh, you have so many of them.
there are perks as well. And
Perks?
And one of them happens to be an invitation to the Tane Gala.
The Tane Gala?
Yeah.
Biggest party in Sharn?
Mm-hmm. And I was wondering, do you know somebody who would be available for the Tane Gala?
She's like, oh, you tease. She says, I think she reaches over to like an end table, like kind of by, and she like opens up like a little like schedule book that she has. She says, well, wouldn't you know it? My schedule just opened up.
Perfect.
She's frozen behind her. Yeah, there's like a
Yeah.
You know what?
I don't know, the cat. I don't know what that was.
It's a cat person.
I'm glad.
Yeah,
I wasn't
I'm free.
I wasn't expecting you to be so free. Well, when shall I pick you up?
She says, well, I mean, the night of would be expected. She says, how about maybe you and me,
the night
maybe we get some
before?
dinner beforehand,
Oh,
and then we can meet up with your friends up there.
sounds perfect.
Maybe
to
arrive a
me.
little fashionably late.
I do not have much knowledge of eating.
Oh,
I think you're saying
I think she realizes like, oh, you sweet thing. She's like, then you know what?
No. What I'm asking is, why don't you choose?
Oh,
And I'll, you know.
she says, I thought, never mind. She just says, perfect. I know this great little spot in what's it called? Skyway? Skytop? I don't know. The floating place above Sharn. She's like,
Sky
I know
Guy.
I know the perfect place in Sky Guy.
Sky High?
Where in
Sky
Sky High, where we can stop. She just says, I think she like kind of like, you know, brushes like brushes a hand like along like the lapel of your like red jacket. She's like, just so you know, I'll be wearing red.
Oh, excellent color. Excellent color.
She says, well, I'll see you on the 14th.
So Nana has a moment of reflection,
Clarity.
a clarity. I will say there might be danger.
Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, hey, wait, by the way.
Bring a weapon.
She
Bring a
says,
gun.
oh, honey, this is the city of towers. I'm always ready for danger.
Okay, that's
She's a
my
harpy.
one concern. Is,
I think she would like
From
get up on her
Gala.
tippy
Yeah, she's
toes.
like-
Yeah, yeah. She goes to the game. They go to the thing.
A bazooka falls.
I think she'll like get up on her toes and peck you on the cheek to say, "See ya, stud."
no.
Literally,
he's
and your femme
visibly
fatales, my
confused
dude.
and
Literally,
Yeah.
yeah.
She chuckles to herself.
because he's a
Um,
warforged.
Yeah.
Euthanize you.
So you're taking Miss Lady Villain,
Yeah.
the harpy songstress.
Yes.
you.
Amazing. Beerbot, I assume you're taking Keeley.
Yeah.
Great.
We had an Arby's.
Stick. You're
Arrow.
taking Arrow.
Arrow,
Great.
Wait, but he's from Tower 6.
But in theory,
Wait.
we could get 2 more people in.
I could.
If
Oh my
I took
God.
someone and Aram took someone.
Oh, that's true. He is a member of the
That's
true.
Six.
Also, I could take Arrow.
No.
Oh my
Keeley.
God.
Why?
No, that's true. I mean, listen. Pretty much, it's just like
She's not my type.
whoever
Sorry.
you want to bring can come.
We take cattle.
Oh, Catalyst
Oh,
would be
no.
an insane party invite.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. You know what? No, we could totally manage that. Like maybe one of you takes Briar, one of you takes Keeley, one of you takes Catalyst.
Yeah, so Nana's like,
This feels
give me
like
an extra invitation. I
feels
know
like
somebody's.
Jack is
Oh yeah,
saying
no, it's,
as
no.
the
Haas,
DM.
Haas is just like
Bring
whatever
all
you
the
want, my
NPCs.
friend.
I'll invite Briar.
You'll invite Briar? Okay,
Because I
great.
didn't have anybody. In
There you go.
mind, so
I think there's this moment where you ask her, she's like, "This is unexpected."
I'm not attracted to you at all.
Yeah, it's like, well, I think she's just like, "Is this? Are you
no,
are you
as
ensuing
friends.
something, or
As
are you
friends.
implying something?" As friends, good.
as friends,
Perfect.
Briar's like,
you're pointing to the 6, so it'd be good to have you
Oh,
around.
great. She says, "Good. All right. Sorry. This just came very much out of left field, and I just really wanted to make sure we were on the
I'm
same
also pretty
page."
sure Beerbot really wants you
No.
there as well, and
No, I'm grateful.
but he's already bringing somebody. so-
No, of course, I would have expected him to bring Keeley. Well, I'm grateful. I'm grateful nonetheless.
Yeah.
So what do you think, Stick? Do you think you invite someone else with the idea that like Aram can then invite someone too, and then like you guys can sort of pair off from
If
there?
there
or-
is a combat, you are making his job so hard.
Yeah.
They will very conveniently not be involved. They'll be
Yeah,
doing something
They're
else.
helping escort, the
There
locals.
There could also be a lot of things to fight, and they could be like.
I'm just saying. I mean, anyone you don't send could also be sent to like help the revolutionaries. But
Yeah. He just takes Aram.
takes Aram. Sounds
Yeah.
good. So we're bringing Briar, we're bringing Aram, we're bringing Keeley. You're bringing. So I think there is this scene right where Severin, you're going back to your room. I'm gonna GM for a sec. You're going back to your Yay! Where you go back to your room, and you're ruminating on this whole thing.
Yeah.
Just how stressful this situation is.
He's doing it.
I know.
Making it happen.
Oh my god. I've been watching so many XP to level 3 videos. Prepping me for this. Oh, there you go. It's turned
son of a
back.
bitch.
And I think you're just like, do I even like how like what do I even like? You're just like, how am I like? What am I gonna do with my family at this point? And I think you walk into your room and Nyx is standing there, your changeling sister. And she is holding the invitation to the Tane Gala. She was like,
Ooh.
oh, what's this, Severin?
Closes the door.
Hey, come back here! Your family has sort of strong-armed you at this point, particularly Nyx, but everybody else too. Into
Fi's probably the only one who's like, I don't have to.
Fi
go.
is probably like, yeah, I don't know if I want to be there. He's been hanging out with Mariel a lot lately, so which is one of Aid's fanfic characters. I think he will sit this one out. He's not really interested in the Tane Gala. Too many people. But I think Zin is like, oh, why not? It'll be fun. I think Lily of course really wants to go. She had so much fun last time.
Yeah.
She said, "Do you think there'll be the talking dog again?"
Okay, honestly, me personally, I wish. I think about
Hey,
I think
could
of that,
be.
I think of that talking dog every now and then. I go,
In another Eberron game,
Go
that
on.
would be my character. I would play the talking dog.
Clearly.
But
yeah, but definitely it's Zinnia. Zin.
Zin, Nyx, and Lily.
Mm-hmm.
Those are your plus ones.
Yes.
Great.
+1, +1, +1.
Yeah.
+2 and a child.
Through
you know.
your various,
Yeah.
through your, and then Azeraphis, you said you're not bringing anybody.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I am.
Oh, who are you gonna bring?
Azeroth.
Oh, okay. So it's a me, myself, and I situation.
Hey.
Great.
You should take Catalyst.
Did you? I'm sorry. Do you say that to my face?
Yes. It's like the first time you've seen Stick in days.
Stick has finally emerged from Ashran's room.
Okay, and so you say, "Hey, you should take Catalyst."
Yeah.
Catalyst is like, oh.
She's working real hard for me. It's great.
Do you feel some sort of ascendance over me?
No.
Oh no.
I
Okay.
feel nothing
You feel nothing
oh,
at all.
God.
over you.
Oh. So you still feel
I
something?
feel a lot in general, yeah.
You feel like yourself?
Yes.
I want
Other than
To
some
love this for
depression,
you.
but
I want to love this for you.
Okay. You have more you want to say about that?
I'm not taking Catalyst. That's ridiculous.
Why?
I don't
Look
care.
at her. Catalyst.
She, I think, has currently been sitting at the table, talking. She has trapped someone in a conversation. Whiskers. Let's say it's Whiskers. Whiskers is here. Your, remember Whiskers, guys?
I
well, that,
Your-
that's also
your-
a lot too. That we haven't
No,
talked
I know.
about.
There's a lot of people still
Which
here.
is like,
Yeah. No, they're all here. They're all still part of the gang.
Yeah.
Whiskers, I think, has stopped by. I think Whiskers unironically loves Catalyst. I think Whiskers is just like, please tell me
This
more
is the
about your.
most fun
Please
conversation.
tell me more about your strange worms. I too have a lot of pets. He's the owner of the Crooked Cat, who has like 1 million cats.
Yeah.
It's the crazy cat man to crazy worm lady.
Yeah,
and
because
the brain
the neurons
cells
are firing. And I think they're having a conversation, and I think Catalyst is just like, what?
Best smile. Let's see it. See, look at her. She's great.
would you still love me if I was warm?
I would.
What are you? What are you trying to
I'm
do?
not.
here?
I think Whiskers would say, you know, if you're looking for a +1 to the Tame Gala, I happen to be available that night.
No.
I'm just saying. It'd be a great networking opportunity. I can meet a lot of people. Extend our influence. You know, in our gang.
Laying it on thick, eh?
Hang on, Whiskers. Hang on. I'm undecided.
So anyways, tell me more about your worms.
What are you doing? You know, never mind. Good job.
Seeking normalcy.
Good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Wanna go-
good. You should do that.
Wanna go do some Dream Lily?
Oh,
Fuck.
oh no, it just doesn't ring the same anymore. Oh.
I want. I want to go back to the time where we could do that and it didn't matter.
What did you do? You broke him.
You broke him.
Damn.
Thank you, Stick. You know what? Yeah, I think I would like that.
One whole.
I can't promise you it'll be the same.
Oh, it's never going to be the same.
Okay.
I think you two head up to the Dream Lily Den. And
We make out.
you
No?
Fucking got him. That was funny as
you
hell.
guys get high and for a moment escape the worries and the reality of the situation you're in. And once again, you are just two friends in this shitty city
Sitting 5
looking
feet
for
apart.
escape.
I think the main conversation that they have is they're reminiscing about when they
Yeah.
lived together.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, and there's like a cutaway of like one point where he's like, "Beer butt slipped in that damn steel chair, that singular steel chair. That was funny as fuck."
God,
Yeah.
it's
you-
the Family Guy cutaway where
Yeah.
it's like that's like that one time and it's like the scene of Stick pre-episode 1 going to like the fridge and it's just 2 red dots in the darkness. It's just like
There's nothing.
Oh.
What'd you say?
Stick in boxers.
Yeah. and I came home and you were in my bed with Lila.
Oh yeah.
I introduced you to her like the day prior. How did that even work out? Did you go look for her?
I don't know. She just really liked me, I guess.
I guess so. You got a
Oh, that one time I said I got in a fight and there was blood in your bed? That was actually not true. That was because I ate raw steak in your bed. And it got a little messy!
Oh no, he's trying too hard.
He's spiraling.
the dribbling still.
That's insane.
I'll remember that.
I thought I was in the worst point of my life.
Then?
Yeah. And I was.
It's better now, right?
I don't know.
It's better.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
For you.
Okay. For me. Not for you.
No, I'm gonna die soon.
Yeah, and your sister died.
And
That
my
sucks.
sister's dead.
God.
That sucks. Too.
And you will all live on.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Oh, you will.
We'll
You
see.
don't, I don't have a choice in it.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
You know what? You actually bring up a good point, Stick.
Huh?
I think there is a moment, like in the days leading up to the gala, I think Lila does darken your door as therapist.
Your
I
door,
think-
not my door.
No, not yours, not
Get
yours.
the fuck out of here.
I think she sees you as just like, hey, honey,
Hi.
and just walks past you. You know, she's like, you look different. Anyways,
And you look great as always, Lila.
oh,
I'm
thank
gonna
you.
leave.
I think she would ask like, hey, I heard a rumor that you were all invited to the Dane Gala.
Stick's very good at reading the room.
Yeah, you, bro.
Hi, Lila.
Hi.
I'm gay now. He walks away.
That's insane.
Just kidding.
She's like,
He says, hello.
hi. It's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing? You look you haven't lost your spark, have you?
No, sorry. Yeah, it's good to see you.
Yeah. It's good to see you too. Beginning to think you forgot about me.
I've had a lot going on.
Oh, I know. But I mean, we can make up for lost time.
I know.
So, you're going to the Tane Gala.
Yeah.
Need a date?
No.
No.
Look, I there's a lot of shit that's gonna go down. All right, I have a lot on my mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I think she like scoffs, and I think like you're sort of at this point where like only you can see her face, and I think she does like show like her succubus form at that point, like just her face, and she says, "You say there's a lot of shit going down, and you don't think I can handle myself?"
No, I think you can. I don't doubt you. I don't know. All right.
What happened? I thought we were together on this. I thought. Are you still looking for the promise?
Of course I am.
Okay. How's that going?
I don't know.
Azaraphis. You're so close. I can tell. We promised that we would help each other.
I don't. Velestis, I don't need this from you.
Excuse me?
I'm sorry. I can't do this.
You can't do this. Okay.
Thank you for everything that you gave me. I don't know what else to say to you. I don't want to get you. No, it's just easier if it is this way. Just keep yourself safe, okay?
Keep myself safe. I guess it was naive of me to think that maybe I meant something a little more to you than that.
You do.
Okay, you got a funny way of showing it. Well, fine. Have fun at the gala. And good luck with finding your promise. I hope it's worth it when you get it in the end. I think you deserve whatever's coming to you. And she turns and walks away.
He smiles and he thinks about Citra.
Speaking of, she's above you somewhere. That's where your sense is from a Demi's mark.
I go like this.
You Superman up there
It's
and
okay.
sprout your wings, take a look around. She's not in the tower. As you get higher, she's further above you. So
Okay, I got that.
But she's in the city somewhere.
She is
died.
up there in the city somewhere,
Sorry,
and I think
sorry.
she is moving around. I think is what you would notice.
I fly down, I land in front of Stick, and I go, and in his head, he's gonna land, he's gonna step forward, but he lands and he trips because he's still high, and he goes, and he rolls forward and he hits the wall, and he goes, ah!
Sick. In so many ways.
I think Sykes was probably gonna be there.
Oh, for sure.
I just want to let you know. Also, if Lila's around here, just tell her to fuck off.
No. I like being.
Okay, if she's around here, you need to tell me.
If Citra is here?
No.
If Lila's here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
You guys break up?
Yeah.
You-
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
it's a good
I
thing.
think
No,
before,
Stick,
you
it's
know
a
what?
good
Before she
thing.
would leave, I think she would grab you and be like, "There's something wrong with him."
Oh, yes. Terrible things.
You have fun at the gala, honey.
I will.
I'll see you around, okay?
I'll
you
see
take
you
care of
around.
yourself.
Yeah, you take
She'll
care
peck
of
you on the
yourself.
cheek.
Yep.
Back to where we are.
Yeah.
No, it's
Yeah.
a good thing, Stick.
You know what
it's a
happened to
great
the
thing.
last guy she dated?
No.
Dead.
I really doubt she'll do that. And if she does, you know what?
No.
I really hope she doesn't try to do that. No, this is a really good thing. Sickness is great. She'll
Yeah.
live.
So you can be with Severin now?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh wow, Whoa, loaded question that.
That's let's go. I'm not like you and Aaron. I'm not thinking about
Severin
permanence.
sneezes somewhere as he's getting ready for the gala.
You Demi's Mark. I'm just kidding.
I think before we get into like final gala preparations, I think there is this moment where I think.
I tell Whiskers you can come.
Yeah, you're taking Whiskers.
We are not together, but you can come for business opportunities
Yes, I am so down for that.
only. I'm sorry, guys. I don't give a fuck about that. she's a little silly, but I don't care.
Whiskers.
Sorry.
Whiskers says, "My boy, you will not regret
Okay,
this.
Whiskers has
Okay,
been here since
have
the
fun.
beginning.
I
Of
will.
course. No,
Yeah.
Kyle should
I'm
just
gonna make us
give
so
up.
many friends. Just you wait."
Her words.
All right.
Oh, okay. What color are you wearing? Should we match?
No.
Okay. He'll leave. And I think there is this moment
everybody
later
trying
on,
to hook up?
before we get into gala preparations, where I think there's this moment where
I love that.
He's like, oh
He's
shit,
like fully into
he's like trying to have fun with it. He's like, no, God,
stop!
I'm not gay for you, bro.
I'm wearing red and black. Do not wear that.
Blue and green, got it. I think there's this moment where like this is later, probably like towards closer to the gala. I think Valestis, who is of course the true identity of Lila, the succubus, there's this moment where every now and then I think she sort of like Stick alluded to. I think there's these moments where she has to get out of the city. And get out of the undercity, get up to the top of the towers where nobody can find her, and she just assumes her true form. She like flies up there, and she just like looks up at the stars and the moons and stuff. And I think as she's standing there, there's a voice that sort of issues forth from behind her, and the voice just says, "So he finally turned on you too, huh?" And I think the only thing that the camera sees is the backwards claw of a white tiger.
This is why I. Oh, okay. It's the voice of chaos.
Yes.
Where do you think it was like?
I thought it was Citra.
Same.
My zinger was gonna be. This is why I did.
That would have been so much cooler, but
No, that's okay.
but it's
Citra could
fine.
have also been there, in the shadows, being her.
Citra was probably also there, but out of sight.
Oh no, I'm so
Out of
destructive.
sight.
Okay, out of Citra, yes.
Boo.
All right, but
Surface
What?
his X's.
so
Yes,
Anyways,
you have to defeat
all right.
all of them.
Stop.
any last thing before we go to the Tane
Yeah, I have
Gala?
about 5. No.
Any
I'm gonna have a
last
conversation
moment?
with Keeley. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's like, hey, we've never really talked before.
Keeley, beer butts make it look like this. It'll be
That
awesome.
is insane.
Oh, you
Okay.
me.
Let me get one pistol
You
rolling.
flash
Yeah,
Keely.
yeah.
You're away.
You got a little pistol whip in before you go to the cutscene. Yeah.
It's not a spam X to pistol whip.
While your forces have sort of disseminated amongst the rioting crowds, like because there's still riots like happening sporadically throughout the city, over everything that's happened. You guys make your way with your +1s, your various +1s, up to the Tane Gala. Let's go one by one. Let's just talk about what everyone's wearing. Let's start with Sonata again.
Hey, maybe memes?
Oh yeah, how about memes? That'd be good. How about we roll initiative for outfit descriptions, huh?
The most intense
Okay.
initiative to ever
Okay, I'm
exist.
3 levels above the party. Will I
has
go
to be-
first?
It has to be charisma, not perception.
No.
If there was ever
Nah.
a time for me to roll a one,
No.
I do my
yeah.
battle cry ability and I make Severin frightened.
Oh yeah, I flip my coin.
did you actually flip your coin?
You might not have another chance to do that.
So, performance, deception, what we roll?
I like the idea of doing charisma for this.
Okay.
Let's do diplomacy.
Oh,
Okay.
maybe I will go first.
Oh my god. Can I do intimidation?
You know what? Sure, you could choose between diplomacy or intimidation.
I am going last because I have the lowest charisma. It's
Either
all
way,
good.
it's still the same to me.
No aura on this.
27.
Good lord.
I rolled a 7.
Oh, but we don't have them physically.
We will be sending them to
Yeah,
you.
send me or memes.
Yeah.
Electronically, because Jacob
I don't wanna
didn't
do it
want to
today.
print them out.
Sorry.
That's okay.
32.
Good heavens. Okay.
No!
Okay.
Oh, that's sorry. That I opened the wrong
So
app.
Rena,
You want to just send him in or?
yeah,
what do
send
you
them to me.
want? Okay.
Rena at 32. Sonata, yours was 29.
Yeah.
Zeraphis 27. Stick.
Just give me 1 second.
Oh, you're good. Beer bot.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Steph.
18.
18. Okay.
Flat 18.
Great. Stick.
38.
38. All right.
Dang.
Did you roll deception?
No, I rolled diplomacy.
Did you guys know that Stick is legendary in deception?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
That's sick.
Fit level 15.
No, it's
15.
All right. Jesus Christ. All right.
I hate it now. It's
So as you all roll up to the Gala.
The Gala.
We got some Gala music.
the gong.
Good lord, the Gala.
The Baroque music.
First off the Sky Coach is a
have
Stick
two memes.
and Stick and Aram. Stick, what you wearing tonight?
I think he is wearing something very similar to what he just normally wears, but
Sure.
you know, maybe with like an actual shirt underneath.
Oh, so it's just your outfit, but you've got like the cutout
Yeah.
of like the shirt and the tie under it, like the Chippendales wear.
God.
No.
That's funny.
I think he also has like some eyeliner on,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know, some rings, and maybe like a nice little necklace or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I think like all black.
Yeah, all black.
Hell yeah. I think Aram sort of wears a fit that accommodates yours or complements yours. He's also in black, but I think he's got some like silver accents to it. He's also wearing like, you know, a little bit of bling.
Yeah.
Yeah, you two just look really like slick and classy. You know, kind of a classic look.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Rena, what are you wearing tonight?
So, I'm not 100% sure, but it's like a easiest thing I can say is a fancy witch outfit.
Okay.
Fancy
the-
rich.
Oh
yeah.
So it still has the witch hat.
Oh, of course. Got to.
I think it's like a mix of like a cloak with like a longer dress, but like it like crosses over like in the center a little bit. And my idea is that it's like mostly white in color, but then in a mixture of both green and purple, but actually primarily like gold looking. It in like the stitching of it
okay.
is writing
Oh, okay.
in like mixture of like common and Sylvan probably.
Cool.
That's probably, if you look closely, it's probably parts of fairy tales and things
Oh,
like
yeah.
that.
I mean, it could be
That-
glamour weave. That's
That's
like
what
kind
I was
of,
gonna
yeah.
say. It's constantly like moving.
Yeah,
and, like,
yeah.
changing,
A little
going through, so you
glamour.
have to
Yeah. Very cool.
pay attention to it.
That's pretty sick. Cool. So you got like, I'm imagining almost like this like shoulder piece or like mantle almost that has like the words. It's almost like the pages are turning.
Yeah.
That's cool. I dig that.
But it's like subtle. You have to.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's like looking at it, like, oh, it's actually moved. At first glance, you don't realize it is why.
Brya, conversely, is What would Briar wear to the gala?
Armor.
Briar would wear not armor.
Pantsuit.
You know what?
She'd wear a suit. She would.
No,
Pantsuit.
she'd wear a suit.
Yeah.
I think she would be like, I'm not a dress girl. It's a
Uppies.
suit. Yeah. So I think she is wearing just a very smart, like, in my head in Eberron, the suits are like a mix of like a modern suit and like a doublet. So it's like kind of like, you know, that mix of like modern flair with like kind of classic style.
Okay, but like, you know how women will sometimes wear the suits without the shirt underneath?
Oh, for sure.
Oh,
I think she's got probably like a corset or something on under it.
I don't know about that.
And I think
I'm
you know,
awfully, I'm not gonna say it.
Awfully what?
I was gonna say that was awfully horny.
That is really cool.
I know.
And she's very
Yeah.
hot.
I was
There you go.
hey yo, hold on, where is Brea? Where's my girl?
I'm allowed to like tall women.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, Brea.
As you should.
Imagine her, but in like a you know a tailcoat or something with like
Yeah,
a corset
tailcoat.
underneath it. It's probably like glamored as well.
Yeah.
I think she's repping like the Storm Tower style, and I think the fabric is like it's like a lightning storm over Sharn. Like that's what she's wearing.
That's
I think
Oh, yeah.
I think she came up with this herself and
Yeah.
threatened to Taylor to do it
Yeah.
for her.
Threatened?
No, she didn't have to threaten. But I think it's one of those things where it's like this clip of Brian and it's like this Taylor that you guys use, and she he's like, "This is nice, Brian. Who did this one for you?" She's like, I did." She's just like, "Oh." So Brian Storm Tower showing up in style.
You didn't look at the memes yet.
Oh, I didn't. I'm so sorry. You're right.
fine.
How fucking
So we'll
could you?
start with I know I'm the
dare
worst.
you.
I don't know how to. You'd think after 2 years I would know how to GM on Arcane Arcade.
It's okay.
Not so.
I barely know
Not
how to
so.
swim sometimes.
Dude, that's crazy. I don't know.
This
There's
is
only one
crazy,
person who
Spencer.
can, and it's
I was running Avenue for 3 years and never.
No, I know. It's hard.
And then
I had my
like I said,
moment.
very
Spencer?
quickly,
91.
Spencer, this is insane.
Oh, thank
So
you.
it's a Spotify playlist called Billionaires in the Submarine. And it's Pressure by Billy Joel 4 times. Followed by Boom by the X Ambassadors. And then all of them from King Arthur by Hans Zimmer, the movie King Arthur,
All of
and Died by Allison Chain.
all of them died.
That's insane. Okay.
Pressure,
Rena.
boom, all of them die.
It's one of your medieval ones again.
medieval
Lady 1, how was your blind date? Lady 2, not great. I could tell he wasn't crazy about my outfit. Lady 1, do you think it was the Sev? Lady 2, it was definitely the severed leg. And it shows like this illuminated tapestry of like, you know, this woman with a crown with like a severed leg coming out of her head.
My God.
That's insane.
That'll do
leg.
it.
That is
That'll do it,
diabolical.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, you know what? I would not be too crazy if a girl showed up with that either. Sonata, you're next with Lady Villain. What are you wearing, Sonata?
So,
Actually, let me look at your meme first. Sorry, brother. No, I just want to get this out of the way because this is diabolical what you've done to me here. It's the Thing from Fantastic Four, kind of licking his fingers.
Fuck.
It's a
And it
YouTube
says, "How
thumbnail.
easily can the Fantastic Four dig in they butts?" And it says SDI by BT with a heartbroken emoji next to it.
That does not have 203,000 views.
Go on.
no, just 203.
Oh, 203.
Go on.
Okay.
Start digging in your butt, twin.
So the
Start to get
best
about
thing I
thing.
could explain it is like the outfit itself looks more like a matador outfit.
Oh hell yeah, like a bolero jacket kind of thing.
But the more the key accessories to the outfit is a one of those pointed hats that usually it's kind of like usually it's the
Like a
ones that-
tricorn hat,
yeah,
or-
like a tricorn,
Yeah.
except it's more to the side. Has
Okay.
a big old plume sticking out.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
And then of course like a red cape
Yeah.
with instead of just a regular old cape, it's more like parts of it like strewn
Like wrapped around.
the arm.
That's sick, bro.
That's so sick.
Kind of like Ric Flair.
Yeah.
In a way, but like
Bro,
a little
aura.
bit more yeah.
Swag.
Here's the closest thing. It is
So good.
Amon
Where
from.
reference? What
Yeah,
the
it's
hell?
a Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, of course it is. Yo, there's some great fits in that game.
Yeah,
I don't blame you.
Amon.
I love him. I love his outfit.
Where did you post this? Or-
I'm
Fucking cares.
Oh, you haven't posted it yet?
not
Okay.
yet.
That's awesome. I think Villain, your harpy date for tonight is wearing something very similar. I think she's also, I think it's like just like, red dress. It's a red dress. I think it's also glamored a little bit to God, what would it be? I think it's like, it almost
Feathers.
looks like it's
Phoenix.
sequenced. Oh, that's a great idea. Yeah. It's like, yeah, Phoenix motif for sure. As she's got like a feather
Hairpiece.
boa that like almost like blends in with like her wings. She's wearing like, like red makeup and I think yeah, she is just draped on your arm. Yeah, that's awesome. Very cool, very cool.
It's in Eberron spoilers.
Oh, brilliant.
I'm looking at Spencer's.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it's diabolical, truly.
I just think of a song now.
Boom. All of them died.
5 big booms.
Oh, dude, that is so sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. And you've both got like this feather thing going on. Like you got like the feather coming out of the hat, and she's got her like feather boa, her actual wings. That's sick. It's very cool. You two are definitely catching eyes. Let's see who's next. I believe it is Azaraphus.
Quick, catch them.
Azaraphus, what are you wearing, my man? Let me see your.
okay.
Let me see your meme real quick.
Sounds good.
Good heavens, J.K. Rowling. What's the best vape?
That's your meme?
Asking for someone whose rubbish vape is on the blink. Cumwiser on Twitter.
Our Twitter.
Responds, try this one, and it's the end of a double barrel shotgun. That's insane.
Yeah.
That is insane, bro.
I made me laugh so hard.
Oh my
Jacob,
god.
I thought
That's
it was
me.
funny, and I thought the name was Come
Try this one.
Yeah,
That's what
I
got me.
zoomed in on that
Oh,
short
that's
Jacob.
what got
me.
Dying.
All right, what are you wearing, my man?
British ass fuck. It's on the bank. Try this one, bitch. All right. I hate her so much. Okay.
Yeah, she's the worst.
Okay. So how do we get there?
Sky Coach.
Oh, we all take Sky Coach again?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so he shows up,
Fucking yeet.
and like he's it's just Stick in there. Stick and Aram are there early, and he opens the door, and he's like, "Is Whiskers here?" And he's naked.
What?
Well, as you
Whoa!
can see,
It's okay, you can look.
I've seen it all before, and I'm
What do you think
happy
I
to
should
look away.
wear? What do you think I should wear?
Dude, it's the day of the gala.
I know.
Like we're on our way there.
I need an idea.
Why don't
I
you
can't
just-
go like this.
Why
go.
did you get in the sky?
Okay.
Just go put on what you wore
Yeah,
last time.
right, well, your ash coat is fine.
I tickle my earring, and it's an illusory cloth dons
That's
Azaraphus'
insane.
body. It's fully like just a black suit, red tie. That's it.
That's insane.
And then I've got a couple of earrings, and I got a little bit of jewelry, but it is an illusion. I am naked.
Dispel magic.
That is insane.
So now you can just ask.
Oh my god, that's
This
wild,
is me
bro.
asking.
Are you gonna go naked?
You're gonna
He
go.
sits down next
You're gonna
to you,
go
and he's like-
naked as a jaybird.
And he's like, it's really comfortable.
Of Citra reaching for his
Emperor
tie.
has no clothes.
Should grab something else.
I tricked you. Bang, bang, bang.
Where is he hiding his
You know,
Good heavens.
they're
The old dick switcheroo. My pants aren't
Wait, don't
real.
they have like
they're gonna know you're
anti-magic shit?
naked.
Shut up, Stick.
All right.
No, they're not.
Fearless broadcast.
You know that there? I think there might be.
Oh, Brent,
at
I'm
least-
so sorry to know you're in here.
I'm always in the rafters, so.
Of the Sky Coach?
Yeah, that's the Sky Coach too.
It's a double-decker Sky
Yeah,
Coach.
it's a double-decker Sky Coach. It's like one of those double-decker buses you ride at the San Diego Zoo.
On the top of the... It's like a car, and it's a sunroof, and she's like, I'm always...
She's in the moon roof. Oh my god, that's insane.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I'm pretty sure Seb's bringing a kid here.
Wait,
It's not like she's gonna see
it's
it.
an illusion for a reason.
I think Stick.
This is gonna hold up better than
Whiskers-
most clothes.
Whiskers would roll up. He'd be like, "So sorry, I'm a little late." And I think he is just wearing kind of similar to yours. It's a very smart like blue and green like suit doublet thing. I think he's got like a jacket over it. He's got like the jacket is blue, and I think it's like the ocean, and it's got like fish swimming around on it.
That's cool.
Oh, the cats
and
love that.
Yeah, and I think that I think he's wearing like a vest that has like
Kittens.
scrolling like Neko Atsume like cats on it.
Yes!
No tie, just kind of like open collar, a little bit of his fur showing. He says, "I for one am very excited." Thank you
Great.
for inviting me, Azarafis. You look stunning.
Thank you. Don't I look great?
You do.
Steak doesn't think so. He's a
I think there is this there is this moment. I think you know what? I think he's also wearing like glasses, but they're like the small they're like the round glasses. They have like the green like shades on them. But he's there, but they're like almost like the pince nez where it's like the little ones at the end of his nose. And I think you do see me like, you look stunning, and he's like this.
and he goes into his pocket.
No.
And he takes out also glasses.
Yeah.
They are-
Your illusory pocket.
When he goes into his pocket,
Yeah.
and he takes out these glasses. They're gold rimmed, they're circular, and he puts them on, and they're just like shades. And then he takes out a cigarette, and he's
Yeah.
and he's like, "Where's everybody else?"
Oh God! All right.
Don't put on
beer. So the whole party gets hit by the dispel magic from the king's wands. You're naked except for your sunglasses.
I'm more.
Oh my God, he's Morbin.
Like, where did they come from?
Good Lord!
Wait. We could use this to our advantage. They'll be so surprised.
Yeah. They'll be frightened 3.
That'll be my battle
They'll
cry.
be dazzled. They'll be dazzled 3.
Yeah.
Beer pot. What are you wearing?
Okay, so he
That was
has
insane.
kind of like a blue grayish vest, sleeveless vest.
That is the
I
biggest
have-
vest
I
ever.
have a
Do you know how
photo.
big it probably
Oh
is?
hell yeah,
I
bro!
have that.
It's that, but he's fucking huge.
He's built.
The
fucking
pockets along the sides are kind of like cut out to allow steam
yeah.
to escape
that's
from
cool,
the.
dude.
Okay, it's
From
cool as
the-
fuck.
That's pretty
Side
cool.
slits.
Side
Yeah,
slits.
basically.
Tasteful
You got
slice-
gills?
Basically.
side
Your
slits.
vest is gills.
And then I think because he knows what's going to go down, he is nothing if not a little practical.
Oh, for sure.
And his pants are probably something that are more like normally. I feel like normally something like this would couple with like something that's really well fitting, but instead they're more like a little bit looser.
A little
and-
loose,
yeah. Still on the fancier side.
We've been to one of
than,
these before.
You know, kind of
Yeah.
like
We know
a-
what's
kinda
gonna
like
happen.
black, like black, like kind of
Yeah.
comfortable fit.
You're fucking
For sure.
emperors.
I like that.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
think,
why I said.
I think Keely is also wearing like.
And of course he's both hands right now.
Of course. And then I think Keely is wearing like a blue dress that sort of matches your vest. And I think she's similarly too. She's like pretty practical. I think it's simple, but still somewhat elegant. I think there's like a glamour weave design on it of maybe like falling like flower petals. These like blue like flower petals that just like kind of disappear off the end. I think maybe it's like a blue to like white sort of like ombre. Almost with the skirt, but I think like underneath it she has like breeches on, and she probably has like her tools underneath it and stuff. She's like ready to tussle. I think actually what I think she has what's called I think she has like a almost like a fanny pack of holding. I think where like she can like reach into it and like bust out a crossbow or something. But that's underneath like the bustle of her skirt. I think, I think, you are all dressed to the nines.
Colton, what's your meme?
And, oh my God, your meme. How could I forget?
You did.
It's,
You did?
wow, it's Bo and Sokka. Bo from Mighty Nine and Sokka from Avatar The Last Airbender. And Sokka says, everyone is saying you look like me. I take it as a compliment. Not everyone can pull off 16-year-old boy. And Bo looks down at him with dagger eyes and says, I'll fucking kill you, bro.
That's funny.
Oh, that's good.
That's the new system that's gonna come out.
You sent me 2 memes.
They're funny.
They're both funny.
That's
the first one.
That's the new system that's gonna come out.
Which one?
Well, you just said dagger eyes.
Dagger eyes. Dagger liver.
I will say,
Nice.
Jack,
Yes.
just I have decided on what my level 12 perk will be,
Oh, great.
and it's neither of them.
Oh.
It's a different one called Compliant Gold.
Oh, damn.
And it allows me to command my a weapon that I use to shrink or grow for convenience or power.
That's
Mine does the
insane.
same
So-
thing.
I know, right?
Shut up, dog. You're too much right now.
So he does have his hammer,
yeah.
but it's right now it's being worn. There's like a chain off of the vest,
Damn.
And right now it's
That's
being
cool.
worn as like a chain.
Almost like, but it's almost like a charm.
Yeah, almost like a charm.
Dang.
It,
That's sick, bro.
Just so you know, it does allow. It does. If I have it imminanced, it does give me. It does give the weapon the reach trait.
Oh,
so
that's
my
cool,
range,
dude.
Yeah.
You got the
And
Mr.
then-
Fantastic arm.
And then the transcendence is basically like a 60-foot line attack that hits everything in like a straight. Yeah. So
It hits all the straights.
I did have a couple of things I had already prepared,
yeah.
just for reference.
Yeah.
First off, I am gonna have Grim with me.
Yes.
But the part of at least getting into it, I've casted befitting attire on myself, which includes worn items.
Yes.
So Grim would not
covered
be
up. Covered up.
Would be covered up.
Great.
Just hide your weapon.
I also have a heightened mystic armor casted as well. So
Cool. So that's on.
And that is until the next preparation period.
Yes.
So,
Yes. Cool. Cool. So you got
so
that.
is on. And something I forgot that I had done, and I think it would fit with some of the design and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like pinned to the hat in some way, like held in place on the hat, but like still accessible is like an apple there.
Okay.
Because it's a real apple.
Okay.
Because I have casted the spell Hag's Fruit.
Oh,
as a
interesting.
potential utility.
Okay. We'll keep that in mind then.
It's a spell. Though.
Yeah. Well, maybe when we get to it, you can tell me what it does. But so Grace, you've sent me a meme that says, "Getting Chat GPT allegations due to my familiarity with the humble M dash." I feel so fucking seen by this because I use the M dash all the time in my writing. I love putting dashes in my writing.
I will abuse and misuse all the time.
Oh, 100%. This is. Oh my god. Oh fuck. It's r/what on Reddit. It says, "What is this weird object? It kind of looks like a mine. I stepped on it, but nothing happened. Should I ride over it with my car?" And
I stepped on it.
It kind of looks like a mine. I don't know. That's insane.
Also, don't. Yeah, thank you. The M-1, it's come and take it.
Yeah, it says come and take it. It does say come and take it. I sent you a PM, by the way.
Oh well, it'd be kind of cool.
It would be kind of cool. I mean, if you want to do it, you can. I mean, we're at you. What are you wearing?
I mean, I think it's kind of cool. So anyways, sorry. I feel like I'm Spencer now. All of a sudden, I'm like, I have secret messages. Oh god.
Yeah, I love my secret message.
Yeah, sorry, I'm
You know, Jack, I'll send you one right now.
Do you guys want a more detailed description of mine?
No, you're good, Doug. I think we got the full picture.
Do you guys want a picture?
No.
Okay.
No.
Secret message me that. I want to know what it
Yeah,
is.
secret
if
message
you
Spencer.
No.
Yeah, can it go in the
dick
chat
pic,
or
what
not?
the fuck?
Yeah,
Oh
so I'm
my
like,
God.
ooh.
That was just like this.
So, I hate describing stuff. Sev is wearing a high-necked, I think probably like a dark blue long sleeve. It's the one sleeve is long sleeve, and he actually has his aberrant mark on full display. So like the sleeve is like hemmed that way. It's a backless shirt, and he has like tight pants. Because he doesn't know how style works or anything. I think he looks like he's ready to jump out, like right now, and just like, goodbye, because it's terrifying.
I think there's this moment where Zin, who is probably also a suit girl, is wearing something kind of similar, but with like a coat over it. She's not nearly as fancy as everybody else. I think she looks at your arm and is just like, "Are you sure you don't want to put like a cape or something over that?"
I mean, there's gonna be a revolution. Why not tonight?
Yeah. You know what? Fuck it.
Take care of yourself. Take care of them.
Yeah, I know. I think she would just like sort of lean into you. Like you guys are probably in this like separate portion of the double-decker skycouch, where Lily is like playing with Nyx, and they're like showing off each other's dresses and stuff. They both look super cute. Where I think she says, "Listen, I didn't really know how to tell you this, but I managed to I managed to get a transfer with work."
That's great.
They They want me at the one of the Roat plants.
Oh. No, that's great. That's safe.
Yeah, I was thinking I'd take the kids with me.
That's smart.
I haven't broken them to them yet. And honestly, I was thinking of not telling you. But I figured if we just up and disappeared at one point, you wouldn't do anything. Nothing would stop you from trying to find us.
Oh, I'm glad you thought of that. That's also smart. No, Zen.
God, you're making this so difficult. It would be so much easier if you would just get angry at me.
Why am I supposed to get angry?
Because I feel fucking terrible about this, Severin. Because I feel like I'm taking us away from you, but this is just getting more and more dangerous, and I just can't. I don't want anything to happen to them.
I know. That's why I'm not angry. I'm glad that you're doing this, that you're going somewhere safe. I want to be mad, but I can't put you guys in danger. I can't keep on doing that. That's the stupidest thing.
It's kind of what we always wanted. Finally get out of the city.
Yeah.
But you... I'm sorry, Sev, you can't come with us.
I know.
I think she would kind of like wrap an arm around you and just kind of bring you in. She just said, let's just focus on having fun tonight, all right?
Yeah.
One last hurrah.
Yeah.
And about a week, we'll be heading out.
That's good.
Maybe a little sooner if this revolution thing takes hold. I've already got, a train booked. Actually, no, that wouldn't make sense. She would say like tomorrow, like we're leaving tomorrow. Yeah.
I think he does look stricken.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just kind of like, I wouldn't have it any other way.
I know, but it still fucking sucks.
Thank you for taking care of us.
Yeah.
Here.
Don't mention it.
Listen, I love you. You're my...
Oh, don't
You're
get
my...
all sappy with me.
You're leaving tomorrow.
I know.
I'm allowed to.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm happy you, I'm happy you found a crew to work with. And that you're working towards something that is probably good. I don't know what's gonna happen, but
I know. I wouldn't do the same.
hopefully I'll be far away from it.
Yeah, maybe you'll see it in the news.
Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, let's have fun.
Yeah. All right.
You turn into the sky coach, and Azeraphis, glasses, cigarette standing out. Severin walks over and he's like this.
Is that...
It's
And
all,
he raises his eyebrows.
Oh my God.
He looks at Severin like this. He goes like this.
it's all out. He didn't even have the decency to put on underwear.
I feel like that'd almost be funnier. He gets his belt and he's just in his chonies.
King Boronel will have no idea.
God, you freak. You absolute
He
freak.
will.
Yes!
Okay. Okay. But
This is peak character fantasy.
you all arrive at the Tane Gala. This beautiful fucking Jesus Christ. You have an interesting
Ah, yes, I
peak
would
character
love.
fantasy.
Yeah.
This is everything
You
I
all
wanted.
arrive at
For us all to go, what is wrong
Yes.
with you?
at the gala.
So the next day we take his therapist
And
to
I think
therapy.
there's this moment
We
where
lock the door.
you get to the front of the Tane Manor, which is this beautiful, huge house, almost a fucking palace. You're at the very top of Sharn on Skyway, the floating island where only the richest of the rich and most powerful of the powerful live. The Tanes have one of the biggest houses on this block.
Sorry, I just realized that means Madani could be there.
Oh yeah, bro. Everyone is here. Anybody who's anybody in Sharn. The Sharn 60 who are the 60 great families of Sharn.
Yeah, you know.
Political. I think what you guys would notice too is that there's a lot of like members of Parliament here. Like there's a lot of members of Parliament. People are wondering when the King's gonna show up.
By God, the members of Parliament.
By Lord, the House of Lords and the House of Commons is here. I mean, they are. I think, you know...
As I step into the side coach, I say that to Stick.
By God!
Like that, I go, by God, the members of Parliament are here. I find cooking balls.
Good God, bro. Was this session just too sad for you? Did you need to line it up a
the
little?
man is spiraling.
You know what? Fair enough, bros. Respect. I think there's this moment where like you guys are about to go through like the security checkpoint that they have like set up just to make sure that everybody's. And I think there's a moment where one of the guys is like, stop right there. It's like this like human bouncer basically. He's like, hey, bring the wand over here. Just gotta scan these guys, and you're the first in line. And this is one of those.
Confident.
This detect magic wands. And he's like, he like goes to scan. It's like, and he's like, what the? And there's this voice from the back. It's like, that's all right, Charles. They're with me.
And he looks over and he says, "What are you about to unclothe me?"
And I think on the steps beyond the security checkpoint is Hassir Tane.
Yeah.
On his arm is Maggie. Who she and him are sort of wearing like similar attire here.
I lean down the glasses and I look at him through the security checkpoint and I go.
He says, "Hello."
And I look at the security guy and I go, "Clearly, I have nothing on me."
And
then I go like this and go. And a little bit of smoke comes up and he goes, "Oh no!"
He says, "All right, fine. Yes, my lord. Absolutely." You are
suspiciously gun-shaped outline in my stomach.
You burp and a bullet flies out. Takes out some.
There he is!
My lord, I fear he's packing heat.
Good heavens! He's packing heat and a gun.
Make a machine gun set. Make a machine gun set.
Fucking.
Explosion first. Okay, ready, go.
Ching ching. Ching ching.
You chaps are not ready for this. I'm packing heat. Stop.
I don't know if this is obvious. I casted Iron Gut.
Yes, I figured.
My gun is in my stomach.
You know, you are waved through the security checkpoint with all your stuff.
I look back to everybody else, and
I
I'm
am
like,
assuming that you are all rolling up to this either with or have a means of very quickly getting your weapons on you.
Yes.
Great.
Yeah. My
Great.
weapons, I don't know.
Yeah, well, you're experienced smuggler, right?
You're like, sir, I'm sorry, you're a god.
I think Hass just sort of looks at your motley crew that you have assembled, and she just
no gods. Hey, wait a second, are you the god of death?
No god.
Oh, we got our anti-god barrier up in here. You know, this has never been triggered before.
I thought we were gonna get rid of it next year.
Yeah, man, this is crazy. We honestly stopped turning it on. I just turned it on tonight for fun.
You get a little that.
I think he's standing there. He looks dressed to the nines. He's wearing like almost like it looks like his old service uniform from when he served in the military, but it's like kind of the dress uniform with like the epaulettes, and I think it's like a kind of a black or like a dark blue and red sort of motif. It's been glamour weaved like a little bit with like some like Bear of Breland sort of designs, and I think Maggie is wearing something like a little similar, but I think it's got like. I think it's almost like a skirt, but with like trousers underneath, kind of like a side skirt that's like showing off the leg. And I think it's also sort of like similarly adorned. And I think everybody's whispering about like who this mysterious young woman is that has just appeared on Hassir Tane's arm. But nobody seems to know who she is. But I think, he would look at all of you and just be like, well, it's good to see you all once again at the Tane Manor.
These.
Hell yeah, brother.
That's what they look like.
He says, it is once again a pleasure to see all of you at the Tane Manor. please, if there is, of course, anything that we can do for you, you need but ask.
Okay.
And I think
Where are the hors d'oeuvres?
they are inside, in the grand hall.
What is the plan?
The same. He says the plan is to have an amazing night, one for the history books.
All right.
We'll talk more later, but for now, enjoy yourselves. It's going to be $1 of a night. And as he's sort of like standing there.
Eggs.
He's sort of standing there, like greeting
already
people
in
as they come in. You guys head in. Unfortunately, I must say, no talking dog. The talking dog did not get the invite. She is busy saving lives in the Towering Wood tonight. Smash cut to her fighting hags in the Towering Wood.
Oh my
Fucking
god.
sword in her mouth.
Yeah. Honestly, I think. What?
There's some Pinterest, and I just look over and see it's like a shirt design of a unicorn and a rainbow and butterflies, and it says in pink text, "My balls itch." Oh,
God.
that's so bad.
God damn.
No.
And I think I do think Kessler is here. The gnome bard.
Oh, when he shows up, I'm like, Kessler!
Like, oh my God, Azaraphus!
I look up, I have 2 cigarettes. I'm like, Tom Kessler!
Yeah, he's like smoking with you. He's like, do you want to know something?
Oh, yes, please.
This outfit I'm wearing is an illusion.
He looked at him like this. He's like,
I know.
Kessler.
What?
So smart.
And you dabs you up.
We dab each other up. Our dicks dab each other up. No!
That's insane.
Hey, I don't want to be a descendant
I
tomorrow.
come back and I'm like, Kessler. Guys, Kessler's here.
Oh my God.
He's so cool.
I think
Girls were
yeah.
helicoptering.
Anyways, the hall is very richly appointed. Tonight the theme seems to be just Brayland. That's the theme.
Yeah,
Patriotic pride.
Oh.
Just not necessarily like the crown, although it is very hard to separate
Fuck
the nation
Brayland.
from the crown.
Okay, let's boo.
But that
Boo.
seems to be
Five big
the
boos.
theme. I think very interestingly, there are like the images of like the bear of Brayland, like the symbol of the nation. But very notably, you all notice it isn't wearing a crown.
Wait, who isn't? I'm sorry.
So
The bear.
Brayland's like national seal is like a bear on like a shield, and there's like a crown above it.
Okay.
I think what you would see is that like is pretty much like all over the place on these like tapestries and other places, but notably it does not have a crown on it.
Oh, they're rebranding.
I think.
Of course.
I think.
Or I think maybe most of them do, but then occasionally you see one. They're
Okay.
like glamour week.
Okay.
One like doesn't
That
have
makes
a
a
crown
lot more
here.
sense.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Gotta say the quiet part out
Bearbot
loud.
was gonna lean over to Severin and be like, "Do you think they're making it a little too obvious?"
Severin looks over. There's somebody with a sign that says, points over and says, "The king dies here."
There's like a chalk outline on the floor already.
I mean,
No,
you're
that makes way
speaking-
more sense.
Right now, you're
That makes
speaking of
way more
subtlety
sense.
to the man who has this full fucking metal arm with an aberrant mark
Yeah.
out, and he's just like,
I think I will say, to a certain extent, you are getting a lot of like looks for it, and they're like, and I think there's even over here like some people talking about like this couple where they're like, oh my goodness, that's the Storm Tower 6 over there, and look at that one. That's such a convincing work on that prosthetic. And I think there's this moment where she's like, young man, please tell me, who does your glamour work? That is incredible. So lifelike. It's like I'm seeing an actual aberrant mark.
it is.
Oh, he's too funny. We will catch up later. And they like leave.
They're so dumb.
Wow. I don't know what I expected.
I hate nobility.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys head into the gala. And I think when you get there, I think you the first people that you all recognize, people that you have not seen in a long time, Sonata, you see them just about every day.
No.
Are 2 of the counselors that you guys have helped in the past.
Our favorite.
You see Sava Carissa, remember her?
I do.
Yeah.
You guys saved her kids from the Boardwalk
right.
clan.
Sava
And then I don't have a
Carissa.
picture of her, but there's also
I
Savia.
remember Sava Carissa.
But there's
I know,
also
I'm just waiting for you.
Savia Patelis.
The harpy?
So the harpy has only kind of appeared in the background a couple of times, but she also
With the
appeared at the
strippers.
Goon Gala. So Savoie Patelis,
The
or
Gunal.
sorry, Sava Carissa is the ambassador for Lower Central,
Mhm.
whose kids you saved
I
from
remember
the
her.
Bormar clan. Savoie Patelis, I don't have a card of her, but she's the girl that owns the
The
bordello
bordello.
in Lower Memphis that you guys did the casino job for.
Mm-hmm.
Sure,
And that guy died.
I remember.
Yes,
He,
cool. Just making
It was
sure.
an accident.
But I think
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they are both there.
excellent.
And they say, I think Sava says, Sonata, so good to see you.
I bump into Sonata. I got you a drink, buddy. Here you go.
Oh,
Hey,
thank
here
you.
go. Oh, Sava. Oh, Savia.
Good to see you, Azareth. Sava says, as Sevilla says, you're looking interesting tonight.
Oh, thank you. Do you like it? He turns around. He sticks out his butt.
You.
Wrong.
Ooh, this drink is good.
Has he gotten
Is that
drunk
how the
already?
illusion works?
Uh,
the hell?
I'm afraid it's
tail's
a
coming
little
out.
bit
It's
more
only one
complicated than
side.
just pure drunkenness.
I think Sava laughs and says, well, the Storm Tower 6 certainly make things livelier.
I work better like this.
And he hands you back the drink. Here you guys.
Oh, you're
I got
too
you
kind.
something.
Yeah.
water.
And I think
I just poured this all over my gun.
Sava would. I think there's this moment where like you and Sava and Sevilla sort of like kind of go off to the side a little bit,
He opened
and
his
she
mouth
says,
to shoot
Oh no.
do you really think that we can get Sensos on our side? I haven't seen him arrive yet. I'm worried he might not show.
You know, right now your guess is as good as mine. I will make an earnest plea with him. Let's not mince words. If we can't convince him, I think we're just gonna have to continue on scheduled.
But without a majority, this is never going to get through the council. And I think Sevilla would just lean in and be like, you should probably we should probably leverage his rivalry with Javon Tamolin against him. I don't know. Sonata, you're the better talker out of the three of us. Appeal to his vanity, you know?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. I'll see what I can get going. Maybe. Oh. I think the best way to go is to be honest, to be earnest.
Sava says, of course, and it's good to have a fallback plan as well.
Yeah.
And if you need any assistance from either of us, we'll be available as well.
All right.
Mm.
Enjoy the gala. Still can.
Says, yeah, you too. God's help us all. I think there's this awkward moment where you're like you guys are at the hors d'oeuvres table, and on the other side of the hors d'oeuvres table is Elira Boromar, Siden's
Take my
daughter.
plate,
Oh, I
walk
remember.
away.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's one of those things.
Are incredibly
It's one of those
fucking
things where,
boxy.
well, it's her and her mom,
that's-
Mala.
That's way worse.
Yeah, where you guys are like chatting, getting hors d'oeuvres, and you look up, and then it's suddenly Siden's, the late Siden Boromar's wife and daughter across from you, and Elira smiles and it's just like, Storm Tower 6. Of course you'd be here, Counselor Sonata. Good to see you tonight. You're looking sharp.
Thank you. You as well.
Oh, thank you,
Miss Bullimore.
Miss Renna. You all look lovely. Isn't it nice that just a few months ago we were all had our blades at each other's throats, and now we can just meet here in kind society and just put all that behind us, right?
Yeah, it's wonderful.
Yep.
No, don't mince the words with us.
She's like, mince words? Not at all. Just making small talk with colleagues and former enemies.
Oh, okay. I thought she was calling us colleagues. I was like,
Sonata.
Yeah.
She just says, look, I'm prepared to let bygones be bygones. We have the future to think of, after all.
Sure.
She looks at his orifice.
Mm-hmm.
He goes like this.
You haven't changed a bit. Well, we'll see you around. And they'll leave.
You fucking partner.
Please.
Oh man.
I can't tell if Zerif is drunk or if it's Jacob who suddenly.
I'm fine. I'm literally
Jacob's fine.
Guys, what's going on? It's fine.
God damn.
It's a normal game.
I feel
Yeah.
like this has like.
Somebody's got to put
I
him
feel
down.
like there's like something
Yeah.
happening.
Well, you
I
guys
think
is
I
there.
have to head out real quick, so
Like, if you guys want.
Well, honestly, I think we're gonna end here soon.
Okay.
Are you gonna be? Are you available
Oh,
next
yeah,
time? Good,
yeah.
good, good.
Yeah.
Okay. I swear we'll do more next time. This just turned into a whole other thing, and I'm happy it did. But thank you for coming. But yeah, if you gotta head out, I'm probably gonna wrap this up in like 10 minutes. So.
I think I have to head out.
All right.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
thanks, brother.
Yeah, no
I
worries.
appreciate you coming.
Thank you all so
Albert, we'll be
much.
back next time for more gun twirling action.
Hopefully.
Oh
yeah.
no, 100%. There will be. There will be.
Okay.
It won't be all politics and backstabbing and RPing.
Just
Yeah.
know.
There will be some
You're-
chaos as well.
You're free of this.
Who said
Yeah,
that?
wait
Oh,
a
yeah.
minute.
Who said that? Who said that? Who said that?
Oh, look at you, GMing over there.
Whoa.
I mean, I had to start doing it after like 40 episodes, right? I was bound to start sometime. But yeah, if you gotta head out, by
Yeah.
all means.
Good night,
all right, take
everyone.
care, brother.
Bye, Albert. Thanks for playing.
Stay
safe.
Bye bye.
I think there's this moment too where as you're all making the rounds and whatnot, I think you find yourself alone at some point, and I think sidling up next to you is Maggie. I think she says, "Long time no see. You look different."
How would you say?
I don't know. Almost like not yourself.
What has happened?
Yeah, me too. You ready?
Much as one can be, I suppose. How about you? You're the one who's far more invested in this than I am.
Yeah, well, this has been a long time coming. And if what Haas says about Boronel, well, no, I mean, it's true. Boronel is dying. But even if he dies, the crown still remains. We need to topple all of it if I want to be free. I'm willing to see this through to the end. And I'm glad you're here with me. Even if it's not necessarily for me.
Well, I kind of expected you to be here,
Yeah, well,
since things are headed to ahead for you.
yeah.
Well, I guess I can share a little bit of an update with things. You will never have to hear. I will never be forced to have to relay a message.
Oh, well, good. You're free from her then.
I am. I'm free from all of it.
I hope we'll both be soon.
Well,
Get a little closer to your mic. Get a little closer to your mic.
I'm just afraid you're single.
Don't eat it.
No.
for your sake, I hope so.
Yeah. I think maybe there's you two spend a little more time together before parting ways. And then I think eventually the moment does arrive of the king's entrance. The herald says, presenting the sovereign of Brayland, King Boronel Eowynard, and
the
his
bar? I'm like-
retinue.
Wait, my glasses are like this. I'm like,
And entering from, the Grand Promenade, this staircase down into the main floor of this grand hall, is King Boronel, as you remember him before. This old man, probably in his mid-60s. He has this sort of shoulder-length white hair.
I'm sorry, you
Or
said
gray hair.
60s, and it's like, my dad is 60s, you're like this old, decrepit man, and I'm like,
dude, same. Yeah.
anyways, carry on. Old man.
I mean, I don't know.
He looks
Ye-
decrepit
ye-
for 60.
He's
Who,
dying.
who said decrepit?
I know. That's what I'm
I
saying.
just said an old man.
I'm joking,
All
my
right.
dude.
Old, decrepit.
This husk of a
Sandy.
man.
Jack, why'd you describe him as like a crusty, dying man? Like, why would you do that?
They say King Boronel Eowynard, and they wheel in that lady from SpongeBob. and
No, it's
I remember when they invented aberrant
Theoden
minds.
before
I always
everything
hated him.
turns around for him in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is wearing his kingly vestments. I think he has a big cape on with like bear fur trim. This time, he does not appear to have his tigers with him. The two ghost tigers that
Damn.
were with him last time.
I say that to Stick. I go,
He doesn't have his
tigers
tigers.
are good. He doesn't have those tigers.
He is flanked by 4 members of the king's shields, who are basically these knights. Dressed in Brailish armor with their helmets on. They have these big, like, almost like tower shields and these like spears that they carry with them.
That's cool.
With him are a couple of other nobles from his court, and on his arm is a familiar young woman, the sort of Jenna Ortega, Aubrey Plaza sort of mashup. Wearing like her probably like a dark like red and black gown, probably with like a fur like kind of stole over her shoulders. Her hair is like braided back. I think there's maybe some like little like hairpins that have like almost like rubies set into them. And is is Hadith Ir Wynarn, the Princess of Karnath. And I think there's this moment where like Boronel is making small talk with some of the nobles who of course like flock to him. And he's like kind of like making his way through the crowd as like the shields sort of are like guiding him to like his post within this place, like this sort of like place where he can kind of see everyone and everyone can come and approach him and hold court. Exactly. I mean, he's like up near the front where it looks like there is even like kind of like a chair prepared, like a very, I almost said a kingly chair. One could call it a throne. What's the Colin Trevorrow Star Wars thing? A throne-like chair. The closest thing to a throne that they have at the Tain Gala.
That is, but it's not a throne.
It's not a throne. It's not his throne.
It has a
they didn't
booster
fly it in from Rowat. No. I'm glad that tickled you so. And he, holds court up there. I think there is a moment where, she recognizes, Hadith looks over and recognizes all of you. And I think she like leans down and like whispers something in Boronel's ear, and he sort of like pats her on the arm and gestures for her to go ahead. I think one of the king's shields does follow her. But I think there's this moment where she does approach all of you. And for someone who constantly looks like so gloomy, she does have a small smile on her face as she approaches all of you. As she just says,
missed you.
"It's good to see you all again.
Good to see you, Hadith.
It's been a long time."
Looking healthy, safe.
And alive.
Yeah. So are all of you.
Don't look at the surface.
It's
we
okay.
We don't know what's going on with him right now.
It's okay. It's kind of endearing.
Does anybody know what anybody's going on right now?
Okay.
What?
I think.
Do you want a drink, Hadith?
No.
Tell them you're of age.
I'm 22 years old.
So you just are of age.
Yes?
Cool.
Why did you have to say it like that?
Sorry.
That was kind of weird.
He says, so you are of age.
I think there's this moment where she heads over to like Stick.
Sorry.
And just sort of like she just walks past you, Seraphis, and goes over to Stick and just she'll like give like a nod to Aram. And Aram like bows. He's like,
bow.
He's like, I panicked.
He's like, I don't know, I panicked. Sorry. She's like, that's okay. It was sweet. I think she just said, I think she would just look at you, and I think she would just flat out say, she's like, you almost look deader than you were before.
I am.
I think she would like kind of gesture for you to walk with her. And I think this King's Shield knight, this like 6'6" like dude.
No, the last time Stick went alone with Hayden.
No.
I am following them.
No, they're not going alone.
Yeah.
Like I think she said,
it's like
she said
2
walk
feet
with
away.
me. She said this time not through the gardens.
Yes, of course.
We'll
Like
stay
you-
inside the palace.
The Emerald Claw's dealt with, by the way.
Huh?
The Emerald Claw is gone.
She said, really?
Yes.
I think she would say then we definitely need to talk. And I think she would, walk with you, and she would just say, what happened? As you two are, the shield is following you guys, but like, you get the sense he's not really paying attention to particularly what you're saying.
Right.
He's mostly just making sure that nothing happens to her.
They attacked the city.
I heard rumors that something had happened.
Arandis was here. Arandis Vol.
Arandis Vol?
The Lady of Death.
You mean Lady Ilmarrow?
Yes. The same.
Huh.
She's dead too.
But legend would say that she's a lich of great renown. It would have taken a lot to kill her.
It did.
So what does that mean for you?
Um,
I get the sense that there's something you're not telling me.
well, it's complicated.
Isn't everything?
Yes.
Especially in this city.
Maybe I'll tell you someday when we meet again.
I think she would then, just sort of. I think she would just, you know, spend some time with you. But I think she would basically say, "I'm going to get word to my brother that this development has happened because this is insane."
Mm-hmm.
But
like,
yeah,
oh,
you know, you get to spend some time with your old friend,
Mhm.
Edith Wynarn. And I think with it, part of the king's retinue, Severin, is Trelib de Madani, the Baron of House Madani.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And on his arm, excuse me, I need water. There we go. On his arm is your mother.
I hate you.
And I think she sees you, and she sees your mark just out, and she just like stops. And I think there's this moment like where like Trelib was following the king. She stops, and then he he's like moving forward, and he like feels her like the weight of like her presence like stop him, and he turns around and sees where she's looking, and he lays eyes on you, and he looks at your mark, and he looks at your face, and they like whisper something to each other, and I think they just look at you for a little longer, and then they just continue to follow the king.
Yeah.
And then I think
Badass.
Lily has her little ice cream. She was like, "Who are those people?"
Just just some bad people.
There are a lot of bad people here then.
I know. But you're safe.
I know. You're gonna protect me.
I always will. Also, is that your third scoop?
No. It's my fourth. Nyx, I think, is having a great time. She is just chatting up every potential young suitor at the ball.
Hey, you look over, she's stealing stuff. You're like,
No, she is definitely like picking people's pockets, and I think there's a moment where you have to pull her aside and be like, she's like, what? No, I wasn't doing that, I swear. And I think Zin is just sort of observing the whole